Hello, friends. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, energetic, powerful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning. Hello, everybody. Good morning, chat. Welcome. Good morning to Abhishek and Magnus, Trevor, Nate, Aaron, and of course to you, Terry. Well, we're here. How's your morning? We're energized.
We are energized. I need more coffee. I think this is only cup number 2. So.
Oh, well, I'm with you on that. I have my second cup right here, so we got to speed on that. So third cup coming up until 10. Promise.
Cheers. We are going to have such a great day together. Cheers, Tom.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Cheers to you too. And to everybody in the chat. Make sure you have your coffee before the market open.
Absolutely. Let's go. I can share the schedule.
All right.
Today is Tuesday. You are watching Terry and Tom. At 10 o'clock, we will have Pine Tree Trader. At 10:30, we have Leo Invest. 11:30, Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30, we have Matt Cowart. And 1:30, it's Ash Trades. And that's the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. We're going to have a lot of fun today. We're stretching it out, but we're going to have such a great time. And as usual, let's do a quick recap of what's happening or what happened so far. Well, let's just look back. Yesterday, the market open was, let's just say, for the lack of better expression, it was a little bit tricky. And then obviously until the close, like until 4, we were actually just, slowly creeping lower. Asia session kind of corrected the move, but, wasn't really happening too much in London session. I did take a small little short trade in London session down to 1 hour fair value gap, which was down at 766, and I really thought that we're gonna go down to 705 because, by the way, there's a 4-minute demand zone down there at 705, but doesn't matter. There was a fair value gap also at 827. So the market, and that was the only one, and that was actually a 1 hour fair value gap. So the market slowly creeped up higher and made the final push. Now, what really interesting is that we have yesterday's New York opening range high at 29,900. So that's a nice round number on the micro. So that's a really good level of possible liquidity. And I do think so. The way that the candles are kind of congesting into a smaller and smaller area, it kind of looks like a bit of a bullish flag here, but who knows? We're definitely congested down to a small little area here. I would love to see a push up there to the 900s. And of course, we do have previous day high, which is during London AM session yesterday. Relative equal highs up there, by the way, at 985. And of course, we have the round number of 30K just above that. Now, this is one of the many reasons I like to see the market push higher. If we look to the downside, I'm not going to switch the time frame yet. I'm on the 5-minute, but there's a 15-minute fair value gap at 801. So even if the market wants to play some tricks on us, which it usually does, we might be spiking down lower, taking out the 800 level, and then going higher. It's not going to change my perspective, so I'm going to be looking for some buy positions there. But if by some other reason it starts to take the elevator down, we still have some levels down there, but I'm going to be focusing on some bullish moves here. And a quick look on gold here. Well, gold was absolutely in a bearish mood in the London session, slowly getting its way, edging back up higher. I would say somewhere around 4470, so 4,470-ish level could be a settlement price for gold. There's a swing high at 69.2, so I do think it could be creeping higher. If I switch to the 1 hour chart, there was a really huge drop here after midnight and during the London session. It was a really strong drop. The question is it going to completely reprice this 1 hour fair value gap, or is it going to continue to go down? There is a 15-minute demand zone on gold, by the way, or bullish order block, you might have, you can call it that, 4398.4. So we can potentially go there as well, but before jumping in, I would wait definitely for market open, and the closest level or earliest level I would wait for a jump would be like, well, I would say somewhere at 44.26. So I would wait for that 44.26. And yeah, that's on gold. And what else? On ES. ES is also going higher. We have relative equal highs up at 77.97. So we'll see. I'm not really a fan of trading ES today. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm just not too good friends with ES. But anyway, we definitely have yeah, we have a supply zone at 77.99 on the 15-minute chart. That absolutely looks great, by the way. So I like to keep the bullish sentiment also because of that on NQ. So if I zoom out on the 15-minute, we will see that as long as ES keeps this push, and I do think that ES will go higher than 7,800, by the way, that could be helping that NQ bullish bias that I have. So yeah, let's look for some long trades here, and in the meantime, maybe some future trades as usual. But that's all I have. Thank you so much.
Sounds good. Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Did you look at crude oil at all? I'm sorry, I was chatting.
No,
with our friends in chat.
It's actually good that someone is multitasking, because I'm just very bad in this. But I checked crude oil, and let me just see what's happening on so the hourly chart. It does seem like that so far today. Yeah, ever since Monday. So it was. There was kind of a huge pump here, but ever since, the London session, we're kind of going lower. I wasn't really reading into the headlines. I did see some comments that there are some talks going on, maybe to settle some business. That's all I know, but maybe you know more information, and maybe that is kind of pushing the price lower. So yeah, crude goes lower. NQ might be going higher. Interesting things happening, but yeah, so that's all I know about crude right now.
Yeah, I have some headlines to share regarding crude and the war. So Pakistan's interior minister arrives in Tehran for talks, and that is that first initial really big drop in crude oil. And you also saw the indexes go flying high into the sky. And then we did see some bearish headlines regarding the war. U.S. forces fire on Panama flagged ship attempting to run blockade of Iranian ports. Wall Street Journal, from Wall Street Journal. So still a very up and down. I'm kind of surprised that we're still so sensitive to these war headlines, but I shouldn't be surprised, right? Like, every time you think you have it figured out, you don't.
Yeah.
the market tells us otherwise.
It's always the same situations, because yes, the market just absolutely reacts the opposite way. And I just, maybe obviously, like, one would say, like, oh, you got to get better in fundamental analysis then. Like, I know, but yeah, we talked about this many times. Like, you can have 10 different type of narratives, and of course, one headline after the other, everything turns upside down. I just decided not to dive into that too much, but maybe it's obviously we must know what's happening from a bird's eye view, but not in detail so far.
Right. It's sometimes your prediction is correct, but sometimes it's completely wrong. What you think is very bullish news, the market might take it as bearish, and vice versa. We did have news that came out at 8:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. ADP weekly employment change. It came in at 8.3K. The previous was 11K. And we also had ADP weekly employment change. Oh, I see two different numbers. It's a revision from July 18th. They revised it lower to 11K, and it was at 15K. We do have existing home sales coming out in about 50 minutes here, and that is it for scheduled news.
Okay, so it's still not that huge news day, everybody. That's going to be tomorrow, but but yeah, that tomorrow is a CPI, right? CPI day tomorrow. So yeah, that's going to be fun, right? Protect your accounts, everybody. Make sure. But yeah, so as for today, I'm not really expecting trendish moves, sweeping some highs and lows. So kind of a rangy day is what I would expect, but that doesn't mean that we should be ranging in like a 50 points of range or 80 points of range. I'd like to see that 29,900 and pushing higher to 29,985. So taking that out, getting back into the middle of the range, getting below the midnight level. So that is what I'm kind of would like to see or expecting. But I think if somebody knows something, or the market kind of knows something, that pre-pricing action should be happening tomorrow before the news, or before the market open. Who knows, but not today.
Do you think the information gets leaked?
Yes, of course. No, I don't know. I mean, somebody always knows something, right? Like somebody has to know some information. But there's this legend or this gossip, in trading circles, that this is the situation, what kind of happens when you see these trendy moves or trendish moves before the market open or before the news release. Sometimes you kind of see like a strong push, which can be like 100 or 200 points, just like 30 minutes or an hour before the news. Maybe that's the news leak or something. Who knows? I don't know.
I wonder.
Sure.
I've seen that before.
Yeah, I've seen that many times. Yeah.
Right. When we had non-farm payrolls last Friday, you saw a push up. I was like, oh, interesting. And then the numbers did come out like it was bad news is good news type of situation. Very interesting. I see our traders are voting bullish. 75% think we will go higher today, and 25% think bearish. So
now don't forget, guys, we can be bullish, but in order to be bullish, and if there's not enough steam for the bulls there, we need to sweep some levels. So the first level right here, and this is like something I mentioned earlier, like we could be sweeping 800, and we can easily sweep, like, I don't know, below 780 or 760. So just saying, that doesn't mean it cannot go higher. I'm just saying we need some liquidity, and those are the type of levels that I like to look for if I'm searching for liquidity. Anyway, just an idea.
Thank you, Tom. We love your ideas.
Well, I keep hearing voices. I talk loud, and some people think I'm crazy, but I can take it, no problem.
You fit right in with all of us.
I fit right in. Oh yeah.
You fit right in.
Yeah.
Everyone smash that like button for us, please. It does help the algos. Yeah. How are we doing on the likes, Tom?
Oh yeah, let's see how are we doing on the likes. I would like to, I'm updating. We are at 121. Thank you so much, everybody. I love it. Now, this is the job I need you guys to do. This is amazing. I know, like a couple of months ago, we were doing 70, 80 likes, and at this time. So now we can easily get to at least 250 by 10 a.m. So when we're doing the roundtable, that number has to be 350, right? But now we can do 250 at least, and that's by 10:30. So we can do it. It's easy. I'm thrilled to see that we're already above 500 viewers. Thank you so much. If you're watching us on X and TikTok, just hop over to YouTube Land, smash that like, make sure to subscribe. We're getting every day one step closer to 70K subs, which is going to conclude my dance performance here live on MyFundedTV. Oh my gosh, I'm sweating already. That's going to be amazing. And of course, the biggest ever giveaway in MyFundedFutures TV history. So let's get closer to that level. Let's go.
I wonder if we'll do 70 for 70K. I'm hoping. I think you kind of promised that, Tom.
Well, I did. Yes, I promised that to you guys without any authority from management or anyone. And now I know you guys are watching in the office, and we love you, MyFundedFutures. I know there's no green light on this, and I'm gonna take the heat, but it's all for the community.
Absolutely.
We love you all.
We do. Speaking for the community, I can share the promos.
Let's go.
Hey, the 50% off the Rapid Builder Pro Plan. Have you seen the song yet? I reposted it on my X. The Rapid Builder Pro. Shout out to Trevor. It's my absolute favorite short. If you haven't seen it yet, it's so good. Okay, so we have 50% off using code YouTube off any size account. This is the best deal we have ever had. It was extended. It is extended. We only have 3 days left until this sale ends. Everyone gets 2 uses of this sale, and then after that it is 20% off of the Rapids, 40% off the Builder, and then 30% off the Pro Plan. And if you haven't heard, We have a brand new rapid end of day. It's here. It is a limited time, you guys. So we don't know how long this is going to stick around. Maybe it sticks around for a long time, maybe not, but make sure you get them. We can have up to 3 in sim funded. You can have more than 3 in the evaluation stage, of course. But what we love about this plan is this is the daily payout plan, and it's end of day, trailing, end of day in your eval and in your sim funded with a 90-10 split, no DLL, up to $10,000 per payout request. It's absolutely insane. So use code YouTube, please. Every time you use code YouTube, it definitely helps our channel. So thank you, you guys.
And it makes us smile. And of course, I do remember yesterday we talked about like stacking up accounts and, you know, how much you can do with just only one account. And you know, we argued like you're good to go with one account. Well, forget about it. All right. Just stack up those accounts as much as you can. Just grab it, you know, grab as much as you can. And because this sale is absolutely the best ever. So get those accounts, get as much as you want, as you can.
Yes. Yes. Within your budget, within your budget or not, but get it, you know, just get it. But yeah, absolutely. It's how it is. But oh my
guys,
gosh,
really,
Tom, we have to go shopping together. We will get in such big trouble together.
I will. My bank is going to call me like, something is going on with your credit card, sir. So, but yeah, we'll go shopping.
Yes, I cannot wait. One day we'll meet up in person. Yeah, it'll 100%. Be fun.
Oh my gosh, we will make a lot of videos, I'm sure about that. And we got to make sure we control Methodical Man as much as we want. You know, we have to do that.
Yes, absolutely. He will be on the show with us tomorrow. We have the roundtable on Wednesday, so that'll be fun.
Oh, another opportunity to have some good time with Myth, you know, and that will be fun.
I love that you're trolling him back now. I've noticed. I'm like, yeah.
Well, I got to give him back the favor, you know, so... Anyway, we always have good time at the roundtable and here as well. But I'm just super excited because we always have some really awesome conversations, really good topics. And guys, this is a bit of a secret here. I'm going to say, like, Terry working a lot on these topics. She always really, you know, she's preparing a lot for the show. And I'm a little bit of a lazy person. I know. I will try to correct myself. And Terry, she's always super precise. I don't know, Terry, where would the show be without you? Really, I don't know, because like I would have to do way more improv without you.
Where would the show be without you, Tom? It is definitely a team effort, you guys. Oh my gosh, our entire team is amazing. Everyone works so hard. And Tom, you are not lazy. You are far from it. You stream like 3 times a day. Are you kidding me? You stream more than anyone, I think.
I just pretend. No, I actually, but yeah, guys, it's really, I mean, I cannot stress that enough. Like the greatest team, like everybody, the producers, the other hosts, like the whole team, everybody who's working on MyFundedTV is the best place to be. So I'm feeling blessed every day to be here with you guys. The positive vibes, you know. And you know, the other day I think Pine Tree was talking about this or saying something about this. Like this is real, guys. There is no flexing. There is no like unreal stuff here. This is the reality of trading. What we show you guys: real emotions, real feelings, real losses, real tears. Real joy, real party, and this is trading, guys. So that's how it goes.
Yes, it is how it goes. I see Husk is in the house and Pine Tree Trader is in the house. Hello.
Hey guys, what's up? Maybe it was Husk who were saying it, but doesn't matter. The thing is, Husk, Pine Tree, Myth, and all the other hosts, everybody is great. And Corey, Ike, they're doing an amazing show, by the way. The trade-off that they do with each other, that's just amazing. Cool vibes.
I'm excited for us to do a trade-off sometime with everyone. Would that be fun?
Well, like, I think we need to do that, Terry. We talked about it for too long now, and I think it's something we cannot withhold anymore. We just need to do that.
Yeah, I wonder who would win. Would you win? Would I win?
Well, because you go with the minis, you would win. but
you go with the minis too.
I've seen you. I can't. That would be too much stress.
No. I've seen you, Tom. You can throw down. Maybe Pine Tree Trader with all of the minis he puts on.
I need to ask some help from Pine Tree when we do that trade-off. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it'll be fun. So we have about 9 minutes left until the market is going to open. And I do see we're trading above VWAP. We're about 91 points from the unchanged price from yesterday's closing price during New York. I wonder if we'll get a gap fill. I know, Tom, you mentioned you're kind of leaning bullish so far.
Yeah, but the good thing I can definitely switch to the downside here. But yeah, currently, absolutely, I want to see this go parabolic above 900. That's what I love to see.
Ooh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. What are you looking for? Any orb trades or something? Some limit orders maybe at the open or something?
Yeah. I am actually currently in a short. And so I would like the market to go down first.
Okay, so first of all, the market makers are watching. So despite my analysis, I said that before, let's just take out 800 first and then a little bit lower, hashtag for Terry, and then, switch it to bullish then after. That's it.
Yes, I would like that. I am trading the new rapid end of day plan. It is in the sim funded stage, and I'm hoping to get a payout from it. We will see. I love it because it is daily payouts. And if you're like me, sometimes we get ahead of ourselves just trying to build the buffer, and then you make some mistakes and then you end up losing the account. So I feel like with the daily payout account, and because it's end of day, I can just take the money and run. So so that's kind of what I'm thinking, take the money and run. Hopefully I can get a payout.
That's the best. Yeah, that is a must. Actually, by the way, also like an interesting risk management technique for the rapid accounts, which could be good for a new trader as well if you're fairly new on a funded account, or if you're experienced. Like the way I would do it, just to get your initial investment back, as soon as you can take out $500 or $600 or I don't know, a couple of $100, maybe $1,000. As soon as you can take it out, get it out of there. All right, get your initial investment back and some more, and then you can absolutely sit back and relax, right? And then maybe compound a little bit more. Like I'm not saying to compound 100K, by the way, you can, but like definitely a few more $1,000 on that buffer. But first, get the first payout. Get it as soon as possible. That's a must, I think.
Okay, so then I should close out this short, you think? The account is up $4,800. I should probably close it out. Should I close it out?
$4,800?
Yeah.
You should close it out, Terry. Let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna close it out. I'm gonna go bring this over here. I'll close it out. I have to lock it in, right?
Lock it in, Terry. You gotta lock it in.
Gotta lock it in. All right,
lock it in, Terry. Back it up, Terry. Back up, Terry, from that. Back it up a little bit.
Back it up.
Mango, Terry. Yep. Put it in reverse, Terry.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yes, this is what I need. I need reminders from Tom, you guys. Every morning, come join us because Tom helps remind us to do the things that we need to do. Yes.
That's why I need to set a mirror next to my screen here and just to talk to him and like, you know what to do today. You know what to do. Yeah. Don't try to over-risk, guys. I'm actually right now, I'm on a journey, which like a fancy word to say, but my current task or side quest, I would say, currently is, again, I went back to a bit of a copy trading there. I'm copying 3 accounts now at a time. I divided them to small groups. And I try to go with like 1, maybe 2 micros. And I'll try to hold myself on that. So no more than, if I'm scalping, maybe 3 micros, but I'm definitely keeping up on the lower end. And I want to see how far I can go with this. I love
this.
Guys, I also, like everybody, we definitely want to make more money. So I really want to leverage that possibility to have, for example, 2 or 3 rapid accounts getting payouts at the same time, guys. That's amazing, right? So that's what we need to do.
Okay, so you're working on trading with micros and doing it across multiple accounts?
Yeah. I already visualized like, okay, having 3 rapid accounts connected and, getting it definitely above the threshold and, getting those 500 times 2 or 3 payouts. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Without, breaking the sweat, because like just going with 1 or 2 micros, if not on one single day, like I should be able to get at least like maybe theoretically speaking, like maybe 1 payout on a week. I did that earlier.
I love that. You did.
Yeah. So
Many
why
times.
not? Yeah. Why not? Why not do it again? And like with absolutely the lowest risk possible, and just sit back, relax, 1 or 2 micros, 1 payout a week from 2 or 3 rapid funded accounts. That would be the absolute blessing. So that's where I go for right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a plan.
It's a
I
plan.
like it.
It's a plan right now.
It's a plan.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I need to get on that plan too. I struggle with just trying to get there too fast, too quickly. It's like I just get so excited and I'm like, yes, I want to make $1 million today.
Yeah, we need that today. But the thing is, that's the
Before
big trap. Before that's too fast, Terry. We need to wait for PM session. So the thing is, this is really something that kind of it these thoughts, like it's amazing, but it could put your mindset into like a negative spiral, because we must not forget that this is a marathon, and this is why I keep reminding myself, like I don't need to get those daily payouts minimum $500, because that's why I kept asking you guys and Pine Tree and everybody, like, how can you guys handle the pressure? I need to detach myself from that, not to aim for that $500, but I know I'm confident enough that I can definitely make $500 in a week. So if I can just do it with 2 or 3 accounts, that's it. That's a really good money, and that's only 2 or 3 funded accounts.
Yes, I love that, because like when I've noticed when I have smaller profit targets, my probabilities are much higher that I'm going to secure those profit targets, like for the day or for the week, versus if I'm swinging for the moon, like swinging for Mars, the probability is very little. And so what I hear you saying, Tom, is like, go with a high probability. Like you're like, I know I can make these profits in multiple accounts, and it's just searching for a little money, not like huge money.
Yeah.
And that results in you getting lots of daily payouts. I know on the rapid plan, you received multiple payouts from the same account, from one account. Yeah.
Well, that's the best thing, by the way. And this is why I know it kind of triggers everybody. Like, we really want to get there, and sooner or later, that's a really good goal, and we should all get there. Like to be able to handle that stress, that pressure, which should not be a pressure after a while, but we will get there. We will get there.
Exactly. It gets better and better. It gets better and better.
Exactly.
Market is going to open in about 20 seconds. And I'm glad I'm flat now. Less stress.
Yeah, definitely.
Start fresh. I'll cry though if the market just tanks right away, but it's okay.
Yeah, I'll let you guys know if I jump in to something, but a few more seconds here. Good luck to everybody. Buckle in, and we'll see you guys on the other side. Let's go.
Let's do it. I think I will take the 5-minute orb. Oh, look at this. Okay. Market is pushing down.
What is going on? Terry, what is going on? Okay, so far everything is happening the way we planned. Sweeping some liquidity, taking out the 800. We talked about this. So, okay, no surprise here for now. I'm still going to be looking for 900, by the way. I know it's a bit of a stretch, but I'm looking for that.
I'm going to hop in with 1 micro in this is into a short. So this, okay. This is, I need about $100 more to get to the consistency that I would like in this account. So just 1 micro short.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it.
802 is my entry, and we do have some levels down there. Let's see, London lows. Let me just put the London low down there because it could be interesting for later. Maybe it's not accurate, but 717.50 on the micro. This could turn into a bearish moment. Oh my gosh, yeah, wow,
it could go down there. And we have, okay, I need to switch my bias right now. Oh my gosh, 7.
TP,
Whoa.
50 points.
Congratulations. That's how it's done. Beautiful. Beautiful. Switching to the 1 minute chart here and waiting for a bounce. And yeah, what else do we have? Okay, there is a level up here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Do I want to jump in? Do I want to jump in?
I like it. I don't know though.
I don't know either. I mean, I'm scared, Terry. I'm scared. All right.
Yeah.
One micro long, and then as it goes higher, I might go into. I want to see a quick bounce up to 813. But overall, it's very dangerous. We do have an order block and a supply zone here on the drop. But if it's not going up there, no problem. I'm just going to go heavy scalp my way down to 717. So I could be offside here easily. And my finger is on the close button here.
Oh my goodness, what a big drop. Okay.
Yes, yes.
You're looking for a bounce.
I'm looking for a bounce, but because this is such a small position here, if 750 is not going to be able to hold, then I might even going to double to 2 micros, and I'm going to target the London low at 717 and then 704. Yeah, I don't see that there's an opportunity here. Yeah.
Okay.
Would be great to go back to the 780s. So, but if not, that's fine too.
Yeah.
So far, it's not able to hold it. Yeah. We're gonna lose 750 here. So I might need to. I might need to close it. So far, it's fine. Basically,
yeah.
It's very low risk.
Yes. This is your famous probe trade.
Yeah, that's the probe trade. Just to get a feeling of what the market is really doing. But the more time we're spending here, the more I'm starting to think that we're going down and taking out 718. Okay, switching the trade, 2 micros, actually 4 micros here, and going to target 719 here to take out London low. So I switched the direction in a 4 micro short right now because 750 was not able to hold it. So there's no other way to go right now. And I need to put a tight stop maybe. Finger is on the close button. Actually, I'm going to put the final TP to 720 just to make sure. And finger is on the close button. I know it seems like a negative R trade, but it's not. I mean, it is, but I'm really watching it closely. I'm locked in, everybody.
Yes. You're locked in.
Let's see. I'm locked in. So let's go. 720 is my TP. Come on, NQ. It would be so great to sweep that London low and then lower down to the order block. 704 would be so awesome. Can we get it? Can we get it?
Come on, NQ.
I mean,
Make
I can
Tom
always
happy.
I mean, yeah, I can always blame Methodical Man for all this. So
Yes.
I'm fine. Yeah. Come on, let's go lower.
Come on, let's see a bounce.
Come on.
Lower.
Bounce is good.
Okay.
Bounce is good too,
Sorry.
but bounce it lower now.
Yeah. Okay, 5-minute orb. I am gonna hop in. Oh, dang it. Okay.
Come on, just get lower. Let's go. TP
Let's
hit.
go.
Nice.
Woo!
Okay. That's how it's done. But anyway, like there was a bit of a loss there. I wasn't really scared. Like there was a $50 or something. I managed to come out with 200 here almost. So I don't even know how much I made because I already made profits on this account earlier, but I think I made around 140 or something. So
Let's
that's just
go.
one. Yeah, I mean, it's good any day. I mean, if you can make $100 or $200, and I was speaking about this on my stream earlier, like if you can average $100 or $200 a day, oh my gosh, look at that, we're tanking. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Remember how I said I would cry because I closed out my shorts?
Okay, but you know, after the stream, Everybody clip that sound. So only after the stream. Okay.
There's no crying. Yes,
no crying.
W's for Tom. Let's go.
No crying in the stream, only after, you know. It happened, by the way. I mean, not literally crying, but, you know, when I had a bad day on stream, it happened, guys. When I had a bad day, we got off the session and we were on Discord. Me and Terry were like, I was like, Terry, I was so bad. I feel so miserable. And Terry was like, no, you're good. Everything is fine. I was immediately like, Terry, I was so bad. Anyway.
This is what it's all about. Like, we lift each other up, right? And
Teamwork.
And yes, absolutely. We're building community, and we definitely need each other, because this is a tough thing we're trying to do day in, day out. And it helps so much to have other people that you can like be like, hey, I'm having such a tough day today. And no one else understands unless you're a trader. And type in 1 if you know what I mean. Like, if you try and explain things to your friends or family, they're just like, whatever. Like,
yeah, right.
They don't care. They're just like, big deal. I don't know.
Oh my gosh,
no one really
yeah,
cares.
it is. It's so like this. And by the way, I was kind of watching like what is happening here. There is a 4-minute order block, as I told you guys. It's 7:04. We're having a very strong bounce here now because this drop was so sharp. So I had to throw all the plans to go long out the window. So everything is in the bin with the bullish plans here. Previous day low, which is, by the way, also Asia low, is down at 666, I think. Let's see, on the micro. Yeah, 666. So it does feel like that's where the market wants to go right now. And yeah, let me just see this on the 1 minute again. I need to zoom in. So we might going to create an order block here, but the problem is the range is going to be low to take a possible short here. That's not going to be enough. But you
okay.
know, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's going.
It's going. So NQ is down by about 50-ish points right now in the red. Let's take a peek at ES. ES is about 1 point in the red, but it's just one big candle down on the hourly chart. I need to take a look at crude. Crude is down by only about 0.5%. Okay.
I jumped into a small short. It's a scalp. I was early on this, and I do take the responsibility for this. I was thinking that maybe this is going to create a bearish order block here. And I just want to get out at 671 with 3 micros. Maybe even, let me just check something on the hourly chart here. Maybe we can get lower anyway. Yeah, 671.50 is my exit, and I'm just hoping I can get out from this trade. Let's see it. We need to take out Asia low, guys. It's like really close.
I know, right? I'm just looking at that too. I think I'll take a breakout scalp if we break that price. So I'll put a sell stop below there. I'm thinking that or the 15-minute orb trade, whichever one gets triggered first, I guess.
Yeah. Come on, just drop down there.
Go.
Just why is it so hard? So guys, this is like not a regular trade. This should have been a pew trade, but it's not working out now. So I might gonna have to take an L right now on this because it could be bouncing. Yeah, it is bouncing. So I have to cut the trade if it keeps going higher, which means yeah, I'm cutting the trade here. So I had to cut it. I gave back the profits and some more. So I'm down about $100 on this session. It's not a big deal, but I had to cut it because if it starts to bounce, then I'm going to be in trouble. So
yeah, like how it's bouncing pretty hard right now.
Yeah, it does. So anyway. On to the next one. And yeah, the funny thing is that right now on the 1 minute chart, it is creating a bullish order block. So that's really funny. NQ is really having some fun tonight or today, this morning. Trolling for sure. And I'm actually thinking if I should jump into a buy trade here. I jumped into the buy trade here to get back to 784 up there. If I can get back. I want to see it get back to that fair value gap. I know it's not the usual first presentation gap. Just want to see if it wants to reprice that level. If not, I got to keep a tight stop on this, guys. So, yeah. What is going on with this? I don't know. Terry's locked in, I can tell.
I am. Okay, so if the 15-minute orb breaks on the sell side, the level is 29679. So I'm going to put a sell stop below that level, 679.
Okay, 679. All right, all right. I just want to see the first candle being repriced as a nice little bounce here. Actually, if it goes a little bit higher, you know what? I'm gonna sell 2 micros. So I sold 2 micros. I'm just trying to get out from the ditch that I caused to myself because I was impatient. But yeah, only 1 micros here, everybody. So even if I can make it to the TP, I'm gonna be barely in the green. But that doesn't matter. You know what? You know why? Because there's always the next possibility. Okay.
Yes, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Shout out to SK.
Shout out to SK.
Yeah.
Also, like,
it doesn't matter.
Somebody mentioned in the chat, like, he also says, like, the war is over. You know, it's going higher. The
Oh,
war
he
is
says
over.
that?
Yeah, the war is over.
I've also heard him say, it's the plunge production team. They're busy or like they're on break.
Guys,
like if the market keeps going down, he's so entertaining. I really enjoy watching
and
him.
he has a lot of energy. If you guys haven't checked the Asia stream, check it out with SK. Amazing vibes, amazing trades, and really lots of education. So check out the Asia stream here at MyFundedTV. So
absolutely.
Yeah.
Adrian says you forgot. Are you crazy?
Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
I've heard that one too. It's so good. So we're just hovering around unchanged price on NQ, still below the VWAP.
Yeah. Okay, so we. Yeah, go on.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, no. Go ahead, Tom.
I just felt like there's a small fair value gap here, which is going to get repriced. So my long position is not looking good. I think there's a really high chance that I'm going to get stopped at 700. Not a problem there. It's fine. But I'm going to jump in. So I'm a little bit maybe too aggressive today. But I might going to get into a short then, because this is going to create a bearish order block. And I want to get into the short, which takes us down to Asia low. So if I'm going to get taken out, I might immediately gonna jump into a bit of a heavier short trade, maybe with 3 micro, and I'll see how it goes. So far, the fair value gap is still holding. Who knows for how long? There's a fair value gap right there on the 1 minute. That's the last line of defense. If we close lower, there's a very high chance that we should be going down for that 666. So we'll see.
Yeah, that level has to be broken because it's an evil number.
Yeah,
so I feel like it has to be broken.
Yes, we're using magic right now to trade. So.
Absolutely.
Okay, so it does seem like it wants to trade lower. So yeah, it wants to trade. I think it's going to take out my stop. I'm just thinking to go front run it and jump into a sell right now. That's what I'm thinking. But I'm going to give this trade the last chance to see what's gonna go. Yeah, almost. All right, I'm front running it. I'm jumping into a sell. Yeah, exactly. I switched. I told you guys I front run it. 4 micros here.
Ooh,
and
it's
targeting 71 now.
Okay.
So this morning is really aggressive, guys. We are really riding it. Okay.
We really are. I'm about to be triggered into my short.
Let's
you go.
Boy, I see your comment. You're saying revenge trading. It was not revenge trading. If revenge trading would have been if I would jump in with 20 micros, but I respect your... Yes, it's not. It was controlled risk, by the way. Everything was controlled this time. Although I give you a point, guys, there was a time, maybe 2 times, 3 times or more, but there was some occasions where I did go a little bit crazy into the trade a couple of weeks ago. I got smashed by my NQ here on MyFundedTV, but this was absolutely controlled risk. So we did it.
This is part of your process, Tom. Like you have the probe trades, and then you do some reversals potentially during the open with us. And I've watched you trade many times now. I feel like this is part of your process as far as how you're managing your accounts and your trades, because you trade multiple accounts. So you're kind of like, okay, let me put on these, like you're like probe.
Yeah, something like that.
And then if it works really well, it's like, you're like, yes, I'm done for the day. And then when it doesn't work well, you're like, okay, like I'm going to, maybe put in some reversal trades. And then
or I'm just going to break something
part of
or
your
something.
risk.
Yeah, it's just part of my risk plan, by the way.
I feel like this is part of your risk management, though.
It is, by the way. This is how I ease the stress. And we're going down there. Friday New York AM session low is down at 564. And by the way, yes, Terry. So also like to add that whenever I do scalping, and we also talked about this a couple of days ago, maybe last week sometime. Whenever I do scalping trades, now scalping, in my opinion, is like 95% based on your intuition. It's discretionary trading. That's it. So obviously you're looking for some levels, you're looking for some patterns, we all know, but the decision is like, it's not like an entry model. You're just seeing a level that the market is getting really close to, and you just want to jump in, and you make that decision in that very second. So and so far what I did, and that's what I usually do, by the way, at the 9:30 open, these are all based on discretion, intuition, and that is why scalping requires more skill, more experience, chart time. You just think like you may be new in trading, and you're like, okay, I'm just going to jump in at the open and make some money. I get what you're saying, but you're going to have way more losses if you start like that. But it is going to take time and lots of pain, lots of tears, lots of sweat to get there to know when is a good time to open up that trade and to jump into that scalp trade. Now, for example, right now, and I'm sorry I'm interrupting you, Terry, here, but on this we have a beautiful bearish order block here at 940. All these candles here. Now, I want to put a sell stop at 700, not sell stop, sorry, sell limit at 700, because if we can tag 700 again, then I might gonna jump into a not scalp trade. That would be like a regular trade of mine. So I'm going to put a sell limit at 700. Sorry, that's all I wanted to say. It's yours, Terry.
Oh, I'm seeing something about a keyboard. Is it crying?
What
keyboard is
keyboard?
crying? Oh, the keyword.
The keyword. Okay. My keyboard is always crying. When I lose an account, my keyboard is definitely crying. So.
Yes. If you're going to break something, don't break your monitor or your computer. The keyboard. It's usually cheaper.
Cheap. I get asked like, hey, Tom, are you buying those fancy, expensive gaming keyboards? Like, no, definitely. I'm always buying the cheapest keyboards, guys. Like the one you can just, just go. I need to buy the cheapest one. I can just break one every day. So it's easy.
Yes. I did buy a more expensive one. Not here at this desk, but at a different desk, I did buy a more expensive one. I was like, oh, it's kind of nice. It was cute. It was pink, and I don't know. It was fun. It's kind of fun to buy gear for trading.
But don't try to break it, Yeah, it's definitely. So it is fun.
Like you bought a new computer this year, and it's super powerful.
I love it. I love my new computer, guys. I play video games. For those of you who don't know it, I love video games, shooting games, and everything like Pew Pew and everything. So it is really good. I love this. Yeah, I love. I did hear something. Did you hear something? I heard something.
Yeah. I did. Sweet music. Everyone, drop what you are doing. Make sure you get your name on that forum in our chat. MyFundedFutures will be dropping a forum in chat, and that is how you can win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Good luck. You do have to be present in order to win, so make sure you stick around and watch the chat. If your name is announced as a winner, you have to tag at MyFundedFutures prop firm to claim your prize. So good luck.
Yeah, what we're trying to say is if this is the time you wanted to go to the bathroom, well, then just hold it a little bit more and just log into the chat and just, check the form. But yeah.
I've shared the story of this interview I was listening to about a trader that was trading during the .com era. And he was working at a prop firm. And at this prop firm, people were so locked in at their computers that they wouldn't leave their desk to even use the restroom. And they would actually wear diapers, adult diapers, so that they didn't have to leave their desk, which is like, what?
That is, oh my gosh, that is, I cannot even imagine, Mike.
I can't imagine. Forget it. No.
But if you want to make some money, you do need to make some sacrifices. That's.
I think that's exactly what they were all thinking. They're like, I am not leaving my desk because I might miss that opportunity where it's like the mega dollars opportunity, and maybe the whole culture of the floor was that way, right? Like, don't you dare get up. Who knows?
Yeah.
I can't imagine.
Yeah, definitely different vibes back in those days, and it's just obviously you guys all know these movies like Wolf of Wall Street and Boiler Room and all that. Oh, obviously that's not just about day trading; that's a different type of trading, but the vibes are the same. So,
yes,
oh my gosh,
yeah, I have thought about if I started trading a long time ago and I was alive a long time ago, I wouldn't have made it as a floor trader because they were so aggressive, you guys. Like, they were actually breaking each other's bones sometimes and fighting and spitting on each other. And this was a daily occurrence on the floor in Chicago. People would really be aggressive and beat each other up and stuff. So, and you had to be big. If you were big and tall, you had an advantage because then people could see you signaling, to buy or sell. Yeah, I wouldn't have lasted like an hour. I would have been like, I got to go home.
I can imagine that. That was really only for the tough, minded traders who can take all that. I mean, I'm not saying the others are not tough-minded, but like taking all that pressure, taking all that adrenaline and everything,
oh my gosh,
adrenaline addicts or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we're so lucky. We can sit in the comforts of our home or at the coffee shop and just click our button and there's no one spitting on us. We're so lucky, and we have prop firms, you guys. This is insane. We are so blessed to live in this era.
Yeah, I mean, last week I was taking my laptop on vacation, and I was so glad nobody was spitting on me. It was so great. But really, we can do so many things with just one laptop, one Wi-Fi, and one Rapid account. That's all you need, or maybe a builder, whichever fits you, or a pro. But the thing is, that's all we need. We're actually spoon-fed. The industry changed so much in the last couple of years. I would say in the last 5-10 years, everything changed. It was more difficult back in those years. Now it's really up to you. You get all the tools, all the help, all the information. So just have to make the decision, guys, and just go for it.
Yes, go for it. I do see we have over 250 likes. Woohoo!
Awesome. We did it, guys. We made it. That's it. That is the goal.
I missed something. Something's happening in our chat.
What is happening? What is happening?
Something about getting banned.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it happens,
don't
you know.
know.
Sometimes the band hammer does its job, you know. Yeah, that's the sound of it.
Thank you, Zeph Side. Go, Magnus. Magnus is putting the hammer down on cheaters. No cheating in the giveaways. Everyone, be fair. Yes. We want everyone to have an equal chance.
Exactly. Everybody needs to have an equal chance on these giveaways and everything. And yeah, I forgot what I wanted to say. So yeah, I still have my limit sell order at 699, by the way. Getting closer, maybe it's gonna get triggered, I don't know. For now, I am going to stay on the bearish side. It's so interesting that how a plan can change even just like in a couple of minutes. Like I was so much into a bullish plan here for today, and all those planning and everything is out the window, and I'm just kind of waiting for this trade to happen. Now this, okay, I got tagged. So now this is not a scalp trade. This would be like a regular trade here that I'm looking for, like regular quote unquote. So my TP is going to be 587 down there, and with only a small risk. So don't worry, guys, it's fine. Yeah.
This is a more of a intraday type of swing trade that
Something
you like to do, like
oh yeah,
based on your different zones. Scalping is very different. I completely agree. It's like night and day.
Absolutely. So we created a bearish order block on the 1 minute. We really have a good target. The Friday New York AM session low, that also holds really good levels of liquidity down there. Obviously, it's not an A++ setup, by the way, on my end, because if we trade higher than my stop loss, so if we trade higher than the 760s, then I'm going to have a different plan. But I just feel like, you know, why not just continue down to the 600s, and I'm sorry, below the 600s, and yeah, let's just go there, right? So anyway, it's part of the plan. Part of the plan. As a trader, whenever you see the setup, your job is to calculate risk and execute, and that's what I just did. So that's it.
Let's go. Congratulations to the winners. Deep, are you here? Peter, Claw, Saya Trades, Whoa Yee, are you present? Make sure you take at MyFundedFutures and let them know. Tom, we only have 2 minutes left of our segment.
Well, we have time as much as we want. We can just tell the others, hey, you guys can skip today. We're staying. But yeah, that's true. We have less than 2 minutes, actually. I don't even know what to say because so many things happened in this session. We had some good analysis, good talks. You guys are amazing in the chat. Thank you for smashing the like, by the way. I'm gonna keep this trade, but if I'm gonna get stopped out, I'm gonna be focusing up there to the 800s again, because there is a 1 minute supply zone. So that's my plan for later, maybe. But otherwise, it's always a blessing to be here with you guys on MyFundedTV. So yeah, amazing time.
That's how I feel. It is an amazing time, Tom. It's so fun to stream with you. Traders, thank you so much for joining us this morning. We have Pine Tree Trader on deck here. Please give him a very warm welcome. We will be back tomorrow for the roundtable with Pine Tree Trader and Methodical Man tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Yo, what's happening? So locked in a little payout here. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on? D Hall in the house. David T. What's happening? Liberto, what's going on? Smoke Trades in the house. Rod Trades. G Peralta. Mahmood. Keith Matthew. Yeah, trying to keep up with Terry. Well, boy, she's crushing that daily payout. But yeah, I got this rapid builder. Rapid builder. All right, are you awake? Come on. Rapid end of day, $2,900. So that should lock in right around an $800 payout. So we'll take that all day, every day. We locked in a pro, past a pro account. So got this passed, which is sweet. Matter of fact, I could activate that now. And then, yeah, I mean, so we'll take that little payout. Now, the here's the thing. Rapid account, end of day, use code YouTube, pick up these bad boys. One of the best accounts on the prop streets. Once you get past that evaluation process, you got end of day drawdown. You can make up to $10,000 on the account on day one. You can utilize the end of day drawdown, which is what I've talked about in the past, till I'm blue in the face, how you can use that to your advantage with the end of days, which is very, very nice. You don't have to worry about that intraday trailing drawdown to get you. So if you get a good start on it, you can continue to build upon it. Right now, I have $4,961 of drawdown to work with. That's essentially more than a 150K account. So usually 150K accounts, they give you about 4,500. So now I got 4,900 to work with. Beautiful thing. I'm probably just going to take the payout though. I'm just going to lock it up, take the payout, pay myself back for what I invested in the accounts, and then go from there. And then probably reinvest, try to get a few more built up. I also have this pro account here that I can work on as well. So that's what we got going. And I still got this builder account that's sitting right around $2,155. So I ended up catching a lot of the short. Basically, I traded quite a bit, slinging around the contracts at the open. But one of the trades that really got me over was this trade here. Let's take a look. I traded a lot, so close your eyes if this will offend you. But slinging around the minis, right? Full transparency. This was the kind of the trade that really. So we started to break this Harami, get that big push down, and I kept adding into it, ended up covering, and then I needed a little bit more money, so I traded right around here, and ended up getting over that drawdown. So mostly shorts, scalping off momentum, and then the Harami candle, that was the one that really sent me over. Matter of fact, I don't know if you guys were in any trades off that dump, but once it broke through, I was actually up 3,500, and it froze. The platform froze. It went down through this low so fast. The low was, where was it? Like 678. It went down it so fast that the whole platform froze on me. Thankfully, I ended up being able to get out of the trade, but unfortunately I was up $3,500 and could not exit. But I mean, hey, it's all right. You saw that, Chance Reynolds? Were you in the trade? Were you in one of those trades? Yeah, it was. I mean, it just ran those stops so hard that the market was like, oh, couldn't keep up. Look at YM though. YM opened up 182 points, continuing to grind higher. I'll keep talking about this, guys, because I think, it might be next year. I can't even show you. It's not even showing on the chart here. We do have an open gap from Sunday. There it is. It's still down there. 300-point open gap from Sunday night, sitting right here. You can see it, wide open. Now, what is it going to take to bring it back down? I don't know. At this point, I don't know if it'll actually fill, but it's not something I'm blindly shorting, saying, oh, I'm just going to short. Maybe we get back down into here, which is close to, what is it, almost 15, 1,700. I don't even know. I have to have Magnus do the math here for me, but I mean, pushing down, it's over 1,500 points down into this area. Now, we do have CPI, PPI this week. That could be the catalyst to really send the market in one direction or the other. So I would not be a bit surprised if YM starts to roll over back down into this area, and it looks like we start to have some momentum to the downside during CPI or PPI. You best believe that your boy right here is going to be shorting hard, shorting real hard down into this area. Hopefully I have an account to trade, preferably a daily payout account, or maybe kind of hang on to this pro account to see if we get down into this area and take full advantage of that open gap. It's just hanging there from 2 Sundays ago. It's just going to be a good target if we get down in there, right? It's just going to be a good target. It's especially, I mean, it's, if you look at it like this, it's 300 points, just right around that. So nice 300 points. I'd rather be late to the party and get down into this area. And let's just say the market is pushing down over the next few days. This is not financial advice, by the way, because I don't really know what's going to happen. But let's just say we have CPI numbers come in. It's looking like we're going to have some momentum. We got some down bearish action. I'm okay being late and hopping in once we get down below 53,000 and it looks like we're having some momentum. I'm okay with hopping in late and just saying, hey, push the button and let's target the opposite side of that open gap, or maybe even half gap. It's still going to give you probably a couple hundred points. Would it be nice to short here and on a swing trade or something on a personal or account and catch 1,500, 2,000 points? Yeah, sure. But until the market actually confirms that, hey, we want to be a little bearish and push down in there, then I'm just going to stay patient. And because YM just keeps going higher. Take a look at the daily chart. You can see it just keeps pushing up. Very, very bullish. But do we have room to the downside? Absolutely. We have room to the downside. But it could always go higher, right? We got all-time highs sitting right there. 50, what is it? 54,884 is where I got my all-time high. So yeah, interesting. Very, very interesting. But coming off its highs here, so nice move by YM. While Nasdaq's kind of V-bottoming, pushed down to 29,631.75, and it's just taken off. Take a look at the 5-minute here. So I'd like to see a little reversal here. What am I going to trade? Let's see. Could build up some buffer on this builder here. I could activate the pro. I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of an intense morning. How's everyone else doing? You guys doing all right? Why have level 2 on the without the data? This is not level 2. This is histogram. So this is histogram. I don't trade level 2. If this is what you're referring to. A good question. And I use histogram right here to trade. If you guys watch my stream at night during the Globex Open, you'll see me bang some trades off the histogram, looking for what I call zero prints. So when we have gaps on the chart, or single prints, or zero prints. And I've been catching a few nice moves off those levels just from the market open. I can't really show you because there is no zero prints, but what happens is that they'll leave gaps on the chart on the price. So let's see here. I'm interested in maybe a short. Let's see if we can get a push down. If we break this outside bar, I might try to short. Right now, it is looking like it wants to push back up. Few micros on this builder. It's everyone's birthday when they want a free account. Yeah, that's for sure. Or free dessert. All right, waiting for a little setup here. I think we might get one. Just gotta be patient to see how this candle closes. What has success taught me that failure never could? That's a in-depth question. The funny thing is, I never feel like I'm successful. That's kind of one of my flaws. I kind of live like I'm a poor person. I never feel like I'm successful. I feel like I'm successful in life when it comes to just being able, having the freedom to do what I want. Whether it's streaming on this channel or trading every day for a living, or streaming and being an affiliate. So whatever. So I do feel very, very humble about it. I don't take it for granted. But I'm someone that never feels like I'm financially successful at all. I'm gonna short. I'm short. Let's look for a decent move here. I'm gonna short off this combo trade. I'm gonna keep a pretty wide stop. A little 1-1, but looking for a bigger move. So let's see if we can catch a nice little 50-pointer. See if we can get down to the 723s. We'll see. I gotta stop right about 50 points up there too, so. See if we can roll back over. But yeah, I never feel like truly successful. Like I could go buy a brand new car, but I choose to drive a 2005 Toyota Corolla. Like I don't know. To me, like it all, I guess it all just depends on like what you value or like where you find success. Like for me, like owning my home, building my own home was like huge because you know it's like, I don't want to go down the weeds, but like I mean I used to live in a truck. So it's like so I just feel very, very grateful that where I'm at. I mean, sometimes I'll sit there and if I have a bad trading day, I mean, this is like I'll just be real with you. Like if I have a really bad trading day or I'm feeling really down in the dumps, and sometimes I'll just sit there on my couch down on my lower level and just try to remind myself like, all right, well, like you're doing okay. Like, you know, so, all right, so see if we can get a trade in here. See if we can get this. I'm looking for a big move, although the market looking like it's getting a little choppy, but trying to short this bad boy back down into the 720s. I'm not really sold on the longs yet. I'm not sold on them longs. That was a pretty bearish push back down, so let's see if we can get it. That stops up to that 823. This is a builder funded. There's a nice move right there. Little 10-pointer, but I'm going for a bigger run with just micros. Let's see if we can catch this. Nice little 50-pointer to get you guys started here. Got some great traders coming on all day long today. MyFundedFutures. But yeah, good question there. Boy, you were putting me into the, I felt like I was sitting in the therapist chair there for a second. I was like, woof. I can cancel my BetterHelp later. There we go. Like nice push down below that 50s. It's 20 points. Let's go for a 50-pointer here. It's bouncing off that 50 level though. Boy, it loves to bounce off that psych level, don't it? Oh no, it just missed you. Helpful. It just missed you short 24 cents. Eesh. I hate that. Target 721. Well, I think 723 is not bad, Pena. I mean, 723 on a 50-pointer. I'm not gonna be a dick for like 2 points, personally. But you do you. And right now, it looks like we're pushing back up. So I'm thinking, wow, maybe I should have just took the 20-pointer. Or actually, almost 30 points. Always good to see how Pine's trying to make money in the last 30 minutes of the stream. Yeah, trying, but we're getting that push up. That was a beautiful move off the combo trade. I just had a feeling we were going to push down into that 720s. We still could, but boy, it just really pushed back up. 823.75 is going to be my stop. So it's just a little micro type of like thing. To me, this is almost like an intraday swing. To me. Yeah, guys, we got some who else we got? What do we got going on? I think we got some forums going on and everything. Keywords, all that good stuff. People working hard behind the back office. Very excited. We're going to be doing the roundtable again tomorrow. I know you guys love doing that round. I know you guys love watching that roundtable. I love doing it too. It's a lot of fun. I really enjoy debating and coming up with some different answers for the debates. So it kind of challenges my brain. So I think in the future, we're going to be doing a lot of current events when it comes to the financial markets, because, you know, it's like, how many times can we ask, like, well, how many, if you're going to use micros or minis? But yeah, I think so. So I'm really looking forward to what's going to happen with the channel, with the roundtable, and how it's going to develop. Here we go. Here we go. A little fake out here. I think we hit our target now. What do you guys think?
Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry.
What the?
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Am I back? What the? I gotta re-sign in. Sorry guys. I mean, internet went out. I gotta sign in here. Still in the trade. Let's go. Am I sharing the right screen? Let's see. Good to go. All right. All good. All right. Oh, yeah. Still in the trade. Sorry, guys. Internet completely went out. I knew it too. The whole chart froze. And then I looked over at the chat and I started doing the wheel of death. And I was like, oh no, internet went out. Yeah. So I live in the woods and I have dial-up internet practically. So I'm sorry. It's the only option I really have. I actually have the best internet that they can provide, which isn't much. Which isn't much. I gotta get the chat pulled back up. I don't even have the chat. Sorry guys. All right, we got the chat pulled back up. Pine is the guy whose shadow you see when you go camping. Probably. All right, we're still in this short here. Thankfully, we had the brackets on, right? So very important sometimes to have those brackets where you have your stop and take profit because you never know when you're going to lose internet. So there's a good lesson there. Boy, it pushed back that. It hasn't quite taken our TP out yet. Kind of chopping around. Do I just take the 40, the $100, the 30 points, or do we go for the 50? I like the 50. I mean, at this point, let's just go for it. But I hear some music going on, a little party music. I was like, I didn't know what was going on. We do have a big birthday coming up this week. I know that. It's one of our celebrities on the channel. Who could that be? That is coming up soon. It's not mine. That's a pretty good guess, Jog. It's a pretty good guess. All right, can we get this pushed down here? 755s here. So if you guys are just tuning in, I locked in a daily payout today with a brand new MyFundedFutures rapid end-of-day plan. Guys, use code YouTube, pick up some of these accounts, get over that evaluation, use that end-of-day drawdown, get those daily payouts. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing. Here's my goal coming up. My goal is to probably stack 3 rapid accounts over the drawdown. That's the goal. Also having 2 pro accounts. over the $2,000 drawdown and just kind of trade all 5 of those together. That's going to be the ultimate goal for me, is maxing out on the rapids and having 2 pro accounts. So I think that's going to be one of the things that I'm going to work on. Congratulations. We got some winners in the chat. If you guys got any questions for me, feel free to throw it in the chat before my time runs out. I only got a few more minutes left. All right. Can we get that pushed down here? 765.50s. This is just chopping around at this point. The nice thing is I feel like I sold the top of this little range. All right. Sitting right at 760s. Do we take a little banger? Do we get that 50 points? Do we just take it off at 20? Call it a day. Call it a morning. All right, there's get below 50 here. I might just lock in the $100. We'll see. I'm just gonna lock in the 20 points. So not a bad trade there. It's starting to get real choppy. I mean, looking like a porcupine right now. So not a bad idea to just kind of wait and see how the bottom of the hour develops, I think. And then, so nice little dub there. So green on everything, up $1,500 on this account, up 63 on that account. Not too bad, just with the micros, and then up $2,961 on the MyFundedFutures Rapid, brand new end of day account. It's brand new. They just came out. So dubs. Guys, I want to thank everyone for being here today. Sorry I lost internet. Kind of shook me up a bit, but still caught a nice little trade here. We do have Leo coming on after me, so stay tuned for that. And I will see you guys tonight for the Globex Open right over on my own YouTube channel. I appreciate everyone stopping in. I see a lot of familiar faces from MyFundedFutures TV over there. It's just before SK's segment, so it's a nice little segue into SK. Every single night. But if not, I'll see you guys tomorrow right back here on MyFundedFutures TV for the roundtable. Peace, guys.
Happy Tuesday, folks. We are back at it again. Ponder a fantastic session as per usual, guys. 30-minute segments of some freaking value, but good morning, almost at afternoon, but good morning, everybody. It is 3:30 p.m. We are reporting live from London or from England. But good morning, everybody. Hope we're doing well. Good morning, NQES. I'm seeing all the usuals in here. Look at the MyFunded crew. We're getting close to 70K subs here as well. Freaking fantastic. Any trades today, guys? I gotta be honest, New York AM session, I'm flat 0 on the day. I've taken not a single trade today. I can't lie, man. Time is killing it because I think this is some horrific PA here. I'm not one to usually say that because you can always find presentable opportunities in market if you define a proper model, but I gotta say it's pretty bad today. So I've only taken one trade today. I took these 1.5R continuations during London session here. We saw a C2 SMT and a precision swing point. All I did was I grabbed a 3-minute continuation for higher prices, snagged out at 1.5R, called it a day. That was it. That was literally my trade today. Took 1.5R and called it wraps. But other than that, though, or right here, sorry, at London session today, Other than that, though, I really just don't like the trend right now. We didn't even form a C2 on NQ, no manipulation at the 930. We didn't sweep out the previous 15-minute or 30-minute high. We just continued with a massive sell-off. Tried to look for longs at 7 a.m., swept through 7 a.m., tried to look for longs at London low, swept through London low. So I'm flat. New York game session, I'm flat. Luckily, I am green from the trade that I took during London session, but I gotta be frank, guys. We'll call it very bad price action today. Comme on dit en français, c'est un peu mal. But good morning, everybody. Hope we're doing well. Funded, Shubham, what's up? Panya, Paludic, Futures One Pro, Alex Goat, Pelotuk, Wyatt, EJ, Spyro, Sia, El Burrito, love seeing you, or Barretto, sorry, Nathaniel, Trader Hitch. Good morning, everybody. Hope we're doing well. How's everybody else doing today? How's everybody else doing? Because for myself, it might be a slower session, I can't lie. It might just be a slower session today. Only thing I can see fit right now is the fact that we formed a 4-hour C2 and a precision swing point here. So what I could potentially look for is we've already swept out London lows, is look for a 15-minute continuation. Do I think that'll be feasible right now? Probably not, because market is now kind of barcoding here inside of the first 15-minute range. Look, we swept out the 15-minute low. Now we are just in the past hour, we are literally just consolidating within this 15-minute range, which for me, this is not what I'm looking for. Fun boy, I did not forget about you. Lovely seeing you in here as well. Leo the Goat, Michael, what's up? But yeah, guys, for me, like, I would love to try and entertain a session today. I'm going to try my best to see if we can frame some stuff. But like gold barcode, silver barcode, ES barcode, right? You guys know how I trade, right? I trade continuations. So what does continuations entail? Manipulations. If I'm looking for manipulations, I want to see high probability manipulations occur. In this active market, there is no high probability continuations. We are literally just framing micro manipulations off of irrelevant 15-minute lows and kind of just moving around them. So it's very difficult for me to want to do that. Tyler, ready for another W on stream? Alexander, I'll try my best. Leo, your overall view is bullish. I wanted to see a bullish. I was quite bullish going into today. Yeah, I had some good bullish sentiment for today. It failed, but I was really looking to see bullish sentiment today. A little unfortunate, but I mean, what can I say, right? I'm trying my best here, but this structure is really, really inadequate for continuations. The one thing I do like from today, though, is the fact that we have swept out that Monday 8 o'clock low, which is basically the daily low. That's the Monday low, I believe. Yeah, that's the Monday low. So sweeping out previous daily low is quite nice for me to potentially frame long bias. But now we swept out the low and there's nothing happening, right? On ES, YM. Look, there's not even SMT here. I don't even think we have SMT with, or maybe we have SMT with YM. Let me see. Okay, we have active SMT at the lows with YM, but YM has immediately done a V-shaped recovery back down to that low, right? Also, if you guys have any questions at all, I'm going to type in chat here, tag at Leo Invests. I just put it in chat. It highlights it orange. So for the rest of the stream, for those of you that have any questions in regards to my trading model, what I'm looking at, want me to check an asset, just tag at Leo Invests. It's really easy for me to see because your chats pop up orange. It highlights your entire text. If you really want me to see something, tag me at Leo Invests so that way I can see your stuff. Exactly what Abby just put. Fizz on NQ, what's up? Lovely seeing you, brother. So yeah, I can't lie. We're just trying to see 10 a.m. also failed to sweep out the 9 o'clock high here. So it really looks like we're going to see these conditions are pretty low probability. So I'd need to see some influx of buyers or sellers to choose a direction here because accumulations is a lack of direction. So if I'm looking for direction, I want to see proper exposure. I want to see proper sentiment building. I want to see strong buy side or strong sell side. Right now, it's buyers are regaining control, then sellers regain. Then sellers sell, and then buyers are regaining control. So good morning. Could you explain what is a C2, C4? So C2, C4 is the candle strategy. So I'm using candle 1 sets the range. Candle 2 is the next higher time frame candle that opens. It manipulates the low or the high of the C1. And then candle 3 continues. So when you have a manipulation, you distribute to the opposing side. All I'm doing now is I trade the candle 3 continuation, which is a continuation of that manipulation. Good morning. What's up, Swing Sentry? How's it going? So yeah, as of right now, like I'm really gonna see what we can frame here, guys. But it's not looking too good. Even oils, man. even crude here, it's just like that 9:30 was that 9 o'clock and 9:30 for most of these assets was super aggressive, and now we're just consolidating within that range. YM's the only asset that's kind of giving us a little more direction here. So we'll see. Jesse James, my man, what is the indicator your higher time frame on the right? It's the T-Trades fractal model. T-Trades fractal model. TTFM Pro. It's probably the best indicator you can have on your chart. I'm going to be honest. Like the only one I ever tag on. I have my own personal one, PSP Unicorn. Unicorn's also good, but TTFM Pro is by far my favorite. T-Trades, love them. Dude, I love T-Trades. Those of you know he's actually my best friend. How do you watch two timeframes in a single chart? You click the top right box here called Layout Setup, and you click two, and you can have it either vertical, you can have it horizontal, whatever you prefer. But this is how I watch multiple assets at the same time. As of right now, I'm just kind of switching between singular assets because there's not really much framework here. But yeah. Yeah, guys, also, what do you guys think of the rapid end of day plans? I wanted to get chat's opinion on this. What do you guys think of the rapid EODs? Because I can't lie, I know so many of you in chat were like foaming at the mouth to have some EOD rapid accounts, and MyFunded listened to the community. You guys realize your suggestions in chat are listened to. We've got the owners watching these streams paying attention to what you guys want in specific. So I can't stress it enough, man. If you're looking for it, best plan in the industry, I gotta say the same. I have to say the same. It's an incredible plan. An absolutely incredible plan. W plan, love the EOD rapid. Yeah, right. And like a lot of people are like, oh, but the 30% consistency in eval. But you realize once you make it to funded, also 30% consistency in all honesty, all that's doing is helping you build structure because you're not gambling to pass it now. You're actually defining a true system and trading a true system. Because it shows your consistency. If you can pass a 30% consistency, you're gonna rip payouts on an EOD account. I meant when you have a selected only single chart, your charts show what's happening on the right side of the chart. I'm confused what you mean. I meant when you have a selected only single chart, your charts show what's happening on the right side of the chart. Like here? I'm super or this right here. It's a higher time frame indicator. It's an indicator. Yeah, check if you've already pressed the like button as well. Nearly lost my rapid. Oh, you'll make it back, dude. You got this. I'm a believer. I really want to see if we can frame something here, guys. This is tough love here from NQ. 10:30 open, bit of some bearish aggression. Reswept out the 15-minute low, not the 30-minute low though. We're just really ranging here. I think we could potentially look for some YM shorts here. Well, wow, okay, that was actually a lot more aggressive than I thought. I was gonna say look for YM maybe on the 3-minute, but we didn't even tag into a gap here. So no YM continuations either. Definitely a huge upgrade to Rapids. Definitely the best plans in the industry. I'll be honest, like hands down the best plans in the industry. I don't think there's not a better account. If that's the case, and please rephrase. Wow, there is not a lot of structure. So if we look at the hourly here on YM as well, right? We saw an hourly sweep that occurred. So we saw this original kind of C2 form. We manipulated out an hourly low, saw an hourly continuation signature, or not an hourly, a daily low. We swept out the Monday daily low, continued higher. We're now seeing this hourly 10 o'clock forming a humongous retrace, V-shaped recovery here. So for me, it's hard to frame shorts off this, but the one thing that I like is I believe we do have an SMT at the highs. With ES, let me just make sure. I don't think we do. No, actually, no SMT here, not even with NQ. So no active SMT at the highs right now, but we do have a higher time from SMT, strength switch SMT here on NQ. So we did just form an hourly. Oh, okay, this could actually work here. It's a bit of a bigger trade, but the hourly framework here does actually kind of form a nice an okay signature. I'm not too opposed to it, is what I'm saying. Could watch the 0.5 that as well. I'm really curious to see because we could see this hourly. If we see this hourly flip here, so the 11 o'clock open and 10 o'clock closes bearish, we'll likely see NQ continue this expansion lower. Because all that is would be a daily continuation of Monday's bearish leg. That's all we'd be looking at here. Holding my long trade, very nice. Very, very nice. 798 as well. We could honestly, it's not bad. It's right on the continuation here as well. Put the stop at the high. It's a large trade. The hourly is the only clean framework here though. Like here, but that's a humongous stop. It's a 104-point stop. So I'd probably do like a 2 micro stop on that. And that's also I'm not gonna take an overnight position. So I'm gonna fade that, but I do see the vision here. Holding my long trade. Very nice, Tris. Very nice. Write it down. Enter long at 720, stop loss. Very nice. Yeah, I'm trying to see what's going to happen. CL here forming a bit of a C4. Could trace higher on that as well. If I'm interested, I could look for a CL continuation on this 3 minute here. 3 minute here tagging into the EQ. We formed the wick, the new 15-minute. So we could look for a potential CL 3 minute continuation, kind of like this framework here. Stop at the protected low here off the EQ, 0.21, target of 1.5, which lines up perfectly actually with that intended 857 draw. So there is some structure. It's gonna be a tough one, guys. I can't lie. It's gonna be a bit of a tough one here, but CL doesn't look too bad. I can't lie. Likely see that re-expand higher. NQ here popping a bit as well. I honestly might look to take CL here. It's a 3 minute trade, but the target's not too terrible as well. 1 minute showcasing some decent buy side strength as well here. We could look for some CL continuations. Cool, thanks. Drop 30 accounts. I'm gonna watch. I'll see if we can retag. I'll set an alert on this trend line. If we can retag this OB, I might be interested in taking that, but I'm looking for a stronger closure. There goes a reject. Why I'm here really, really slamming. CL crossing the trend line. Okay, well, that's a mismarked alert here. I'd be tempted, but I also don't like the fact that we didn't tag into a gap. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to mark this one as a paper trade here on CL. I'm going to just put a fake limit. I'm not going to actually trade CL. I don't like this bearish wick forming here, but I'm marking this out just so you guys can see it. But there is some structure on CL. We have some clear draws at the highs, dual draws, and we have a relevant 9 o'clock and hourly open we can target as well. But see, the bearish wick here is not really what I want to see if I'm trying to confirm a trade for lower sequences. But I can't lie, this hourly framework on NQ doesn't look too shabby. I know it's a bit of a crazy trade, guys, but like even using the candle body high here, targeting 1.5, like it takes you down. It would just be a re-expansion lower, which PM session we could totally see if 10 o'clock flips, we could see PM session continue to sell. Would you take 15-minute see-through on NQ if we confirm? I'd be more keen on it. I would be more keen on that for sure. Yeah. It'd be a lot better. Yeah, if we do confirm it, I'd be more of a fan of taking the C3 off the 15-minute. It's also a much smaller stop than using the hourly. So if we were to see this, which is a good point, because that's what I talked about at the start of the stream there, is we have this 15-minute gap that's forming. So somebody in chat's asking, would I take the C3? So we formed a C2 in this 15 minutes. So we saw 9 o'clock or 6 o'clock, the 4-hour candle here form a C2, right? We manipulate out the high of the previous 4-hour, which was the 2 o'clock to 6 o'clock window. 6 o'clock or 6 o'clock open here, swept it out, formed a PSP as well. So if we get a candle body closure here below 723 on the 15-minute structure, this gives me a 15-minute trade. So I could trade that. It's a much smaller risk than using the hourly. So if we do confirm that, I would be pretty keen on that. And then CL, I'm not actually taking this trade. I'm just mapping it out for you guys. Yeah, we got a decent drop there happening. We'll just have to watch, right? I'm just watching closely. We'll see what happens, right? I don't want to jinx anything here. I'm just kind of watching to see whether or not we're going to get some confirmation on trend lower. CL likely going to head higher into those relevant draws. But harder market, guys. These are the type of markets that are going to test you, right? You want to make sure that you are really becoming reliable and that you're staying consistent with your entries, but also not forcing yourself into a position. because these type of markets are very easy to get kind of lost in the chop where you're very keen on wanting to just take trade, I need to win, etc. And that leads you to blow accounts. So if you understand that market's not presentable and you're patient, patience will reward you significantly more than gambling for profits. All right, that's never going to be reliable. So all I'm going to do now is just wait. There's really nothing else to do except wait in this trade. That's actually the only thing I'm looking at here is just waiting for this trade. Let me see. $350 away from passing the trailing drawdown, and honestly, I'm shaking. Trade with Steven. Don't rush it. You're in no rush to pass that, right? Give it some time. Relax. You'll be all right, dude. If you just stay consistent, you'll pass it. See, there goes CL. CL retapped into the OB. Likely see CL expand now. We're rejecting off the EQ. If this EQ holds in the 15-minute on NQ, we could definitely look to see these shorts continue lower. Keyword crayfish life. Yeah, if somebody tells you that they've never blown an account, guys, run the other direction. You gotta run as fast as you can. Pick up your legs and run. If somebody tells you that they've never blown an account, oh my days, you need to run. Pick up your feet and run. Leo, see the 5-minute Sisti on NQ? I did see that, but I just I just don't see the framework right now. It's quite difficult for me to scout this. Like we could very well continue lower. We could very well continue higher here. We're literally in a consolidation phase. This is accumulation. But I do see that I was paying attention to that. Good scout. Yeah, looks like we're gonna see an invalidation of that 15-minute high there too. CL as well. I'm just kind of more papering CL here to see what happens, but I did not blow an account today because I don't have one. Real. I lost one account. There you go. Who is Magnus? Never heard of it. That's crazy. That Streamlabs is putting that in. Oh yeah, has anybody type of one in chat? Have you guys used code YouTube to buy an account today? Type of one in chat, guys. Who's used code YouTube to buy an account today? Battery 6%. Listen, we'll just have to wait it out, man. Wow. You do have that 5-minute here, but this is ugly, guys. Ugly. Sweep. It didn't even sweep out the 9 o'clock lows or anything here. Yikes. Don't like this. Hmm. Guys, I would love to frame something again, but there's not much from here. There's really not much from here, guys. Your boy is struggling to find framework here, is what I'll say. Rejected off the encroachment of the 15-minute gap. CL's heading higher. It's just a whole bunch of shenanigans, man. Not much else to it, guys. There's just a whole bunch of shenanigans here, eh? Jeez Louise. Picking it up into the 82.57 likely as well. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. An MNQ entry was taken. For which one? For what trade are you talking about though? What trade, Politic? Leo, which is better, switching between different assets and time frames or sticking to one asset, one time frame? When you're learning one asset, one time frame, you need to learn about markets. You need to learn how markets move before you start getting super invested in what asset you're choosing. Like use NQ, use yes. I would say NQ or yes and stick with it. That'll do you a lot more good. Deep in. What's the entry we're talking about here? Can you explain your bread and butter strategy, please? I like the 30-minute candle. Yeah, it's not too shabby, eh? It's a little better here. A little better. Re-expansion above the 15-minute gap, right? Also, we have an SMT. Like, what do we have as well? SMT and Q's leading the SMT, right? 3-minute SMT confirmation at the 10 o'clock, it seems, I believe. Yeah. So better confirmation than the others, that's for sure. Yeah, better confirmation, that's for sure. Small SMT here leading to a higher price leg on IQ, 82.36 on CL as well, popping higher. Whole bunch of shenanigans. Sorry, I saw your red line, thought you were waiting for entry. No, 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 no. As of right now, guys, I've got nothing going on for me. This is going to be probably the most stale segment that I've had in a while, guys. And Q's popping higher now. Surprise, surprise. Formed a C2 finally. We confirmed the 1 minute. So now if I want to trade this, guys, see, we're seeing buy side buyers kind of step in here a bit more. So I'd be more keen on trading NQ off this continuation. Off this 15-minute gap, we could see a run higher here. So if I wanted to, I'd take a long at this OB, this order block here. This would be higher quality than anything. So I'd take this, stop at the protected low, target of 1.5. This is what I'm looking for. I'm going to watch for a retrace on MNQ here. But this would just be an OB continuation on the candle 3 on the 1 minute. So this is what I'm watching for. If we don't see a retrace, it runs without me, so be it, right? But I'm going to watch for this retrace here. I've got my limit set. And Q here is just invalidating the 15-minute gap. We're just likely going to see this run higher. So I'm just going to put in a limit here at 780 flat. And if we get a confirmation, we do. If we don't, then I'm just going to fade the trade. But I do like this a lot better. We're also seeing CL here. Those of you that took CL. CL here, good read. Looks like we're heading higher into those relevant draws. But I've got limits set here on MNQ. It's literally just a gap, 1 minute gap continuation sequence here. So not too shabby, but limits are in now. So we're gonna see. If I don't get confirmed in this, then I don't get confirmed. It runs without me. So be it. That's life, right? But I do like this a lot more. CL as well. Look at this, guys. Oh boy, that was a good read on CL. Should I have taken CL? Probably. Realistically, probably. See if I get confirmed on NQ with the OB. I'm gonna see if we get tagged in. But I do like the look of some potential longs on NQ. Ra-da-da. Finally, Barbie, right? We're finally seeing some confirmation. I'm gonna see if we get filled at the OB. If we don't, guys, it's gonna run without me, and c'est la vie, baby. Got the most beautiful mug in the world, by the way. I don't know if you guys can see this. Most beautiful, beautiful mug in the world. It's blurring out because of my background blur here, but it's a camper van with a grizzly bear. Beautiful. Well, NQ's running without me. There goes our target. So those of you that got in on that, congratulations. But not another trap. That 15-minute gap is just getting invalidated. So this looks pretty good. And we had an SMT too. It's an SMT and a PSP at 1 minute. Damn. Well, looks like I'm gonna just have to miss that entry. There goes 1.5. I should have taken a market order starter just when we got super close to the OB and then put the rest limit there. That's unfortunate. Gold is acting weird. Yeah, not a fan. CL is likely going to hit our draw. NAS already hit our draw. NAS is likely going to make its way back up to these 9 o'clock. I'm going to just mark this as the 9:30 here. There we go. Well, there goes. That's the draw I wanted, guys. That's the 1.5 I wanted on this continuation. So unfortunate for sure. But now we just move on to the next and watch what happens. Yeah, finally I have like 1 hour awaiting. Well, not a joke. Yeah, right? Watching for something to occur and we're finally seeing it, right? Bit of a crazy market here. Wow, wow, wow. CL here as well, running to our draw. NQ tapped out 1.5 already. Jeez Louise. There goes the CL draw. That was a good trade. I should have taken CL. But guys, it's fine. I'm already up 1 trade from London session. If I don't take another today, that's the reality. But boy, oh boy, does it look clean. Finally had that C2 and PSP. Dang it, guys. Run without me. If you guys haven't already, by the way, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the stream. Let's get this stream to 350 likes. I know, you guys might say, dude, this guy sucks at trading, man. He's not taking any trades. I think every session of MyFunded we've been cooking. And at least the general read is right? We're reading markets well, but it's hard for me to get involved. It's super hard for me to get involved here. So I'm just watching. I keep on waiting on the world to change. E-man. CL here reaching out that draw, swept out that draw, but what a beauty. What a beauty. CL looks gorgeous here, guys. Wow. NQ consolidation a bit. It might be a struggle to get to those 930s. We just have to wait for 11 o'clock open now. I mean, there's not much else we can do here, right? Eat the night. Took the longs on CL, they're eval only. Yeah, they were clean. Did anybody else in chat take the CL longs I called out? Anybody else take the CL longs I called out? I know I didn't, but this was a really solid trade. The fact we had SMT with HO as well. Damn. Yo, what's up, Authorich? How's it going? Yeah, it was a good trade. I just didn't take it. Just gonna be honest, I didn't take it. As CL was a good read though. That was such a defined draw too. I should have realistically taken that. Tapped into the EQ of C4, validated a C4 order block, and now we're just gonna continue to expand higher. Which means NAS probably gonna get lower here as well. Bothridge was up. That might go back trading crude whenever I get a new account. Crude hasn't been crazy. I just was today. I'd say it's the cleanest asset of today. Look at this. Cleanest direction of any asset today. Just being honest, man. Really, really solid here on CL. Smash the like, chat, if you haven't already. Lay of the Lion, that would be me. Son of Wall Street, what's up? What's up? I kind of want to retag on these NQ longs. I might leave this order block in, this OB order, and see. I'll just tag this in 2 micros even, just small trade. Be a $60 trade. I'll do 3 micros. So we'll do a small trade here. If this OB tags, I'll retry this. Actually, nope, I'm fading. 11 o'clock open. We're fading this. 11 o'clock open in 1 minute. We're fading this. 11 o'clock open could totally invalidate this within 2 seconds. Chat is alive. What you mean? Chat needs to step it up, dude. We got 350 of us. Chat, ask me questions. Get involved. Spam my boy Magnus with some questions as well. You guys better annoy him. Yeah, see, 11 o'clock open, so I'm going to be careful. That could be an invalidation on NQ. CL here as well, rejecting off that draw. Now we wait. Exclamation point, who is Magnus? You guys are so funny. There's 11 o'clock open now. Tagged into the EQ. I might try this, guys. I might try this with some light size. It just formed a devil's mark though, so I don't like that. I want to form a wick. Yeah, I'm gonna fade. I'll tap the EQ, watch for a 15-minute wick to form, then I'll maybe retry it for a C4. But yeah, it's not really something I feel super comfortable with trading. Damn. Also, guys, we got some popping in chat right now. Form is inbound. Form is inbound. Form is inbound, guys. Watch out, watch out. About to post the form in chat here, so you guys better stay tuned. I heard the sound. ticket in my ear. Oh, don't tell me it's gonna expand. We have a devil's mark at 11 o'clock. Oh. Oh, what a joke. What a joke. All right, form is live, guys. That's a good, dude. I let Magnus. I'm liking these keywords, man. Keep it up. Wow. Good luck to everybody as well. I do apologize for not taking any trades, but I also can't really apologize because this is how I trade, guys. No setup, no setup, no trade. That's the reality of these markets, right? I'm not going to force something. I'm also not a scalp trader. I know you guys might be used to seeing people scalp trades, but not what I trade, man. What happened to this market? Yeah, right, Barbie? Crazy. Bit of a nuts one, eh? W Low, do you trade Russells? No, I've not touched RTY. I've traded RTY maybe twice or three times in my trading career, max. I genuinely have rarely touched it. All right, we're going for that devil's mark at the 11 o'clock open. There we go. Remove the devil's mark. That's what I was thinking. Now that we've removed, oh, I'm so tempted. I'm actually so tempted to long this. I'm so tempted along the removal of the devil's mark. Hmm. 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 Tap back into the EQ. We don't have a new protected low though, but I could trade a C4. Hmm. Since we removed Devil's Mark, reclosure back above 788, I might try for a long. If not, I'm just going to fade the markets entirely. Likely just be tradeless for the session, guys. I know y'all might be pressed at me for that, but I know what works for me. I also know it doesn't work. Market's now presentable. Not for me. Look at this piano app price action, dude. Holy cow. All right, closure confirmation here, and I'm snagging these on NQ. I'm literally gonna take three micros on these. Actually, take 3 micros on that trade. That'd be my top. If we fail that closure, that's just more reason for me not to get involved. Boom, boom. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, Barbie, we're just waiting on it. Come on, NQ. I just want a confirmation, man, but just at this point, I don't even want to force anything because it's so boring to read this. Boom, boom. Hey. No trades for me today, Bothrich. Good. Congrats to the winners, by the way, everybody. Congrats, congrats. Barbie, we might be here for a very, 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 very long time. Invalidation. It's a new 11 o'clock low now put in. Oh my gosh. Congrats to the winners as well. Wow. Okay, well. Oh, geez, guys. Look at this. 3 minute, no structure as well. Guys, I think we might just be trailers for the session. I hate to say it, but oh my gosh. This is some tough love. Winners present. Congrats to the winners. Strong rejection so far off the OB. It's just heading lower now, right? Quite unpresentable. Tapping the EQ. We'll see if that EQ holds, but also that previous 30-minute closure was super indecisive. Lack of bodily closure and bullish and bearish wick here. Super, super indecisive. Only thing I like is maybe this 3-minute gap down here. But even then, I think we're just going to inverse it, eh? Wow. Now we've officially formed a bearish C2. Holy cow. C2 and a PSP here with an SMT. Yeah, I think we're guys, that 15-minute gap's gonna hold no higher prices here. I'm just lost here. What do you look for CL when trading NQ? For CL, my correlating assets are the following: RB and HO1. Those are my correlating assets, brother. Wow, now NQ's deciding to give me some sauce, eh? Yeah, it is. The disrespect is crazy, eh? NQ want to give me the disrespect. Look at that, we finally confirmed the 3-minute as well here, and it's just ripping, rocketeering lower, eh? Holy cow. Well, the C2's going now, man. All right. That's it. Longs are out of the picture. Shorts are in play. But at what cost, man? I'm official outlaw. Yeah, Barbie. And that's all right because this is not a reliable market right now. So I think you're doing yourself due diligence by just staying consistent, not trying to force an entry, just letting market decide what it wants to do today. Quite a few people I know were long off that move, by the way. I would have been one that would have been caught in that move. 11 o'clock has some other plans, though, as we approach PM session here. Market has some other plans. Wow. And not a single retrace as well, eh? All right. Watch for the 11:15 open then, I guess. Jeez Louise, man. You genuinely can't make that up, eh? I was asked if you look at CL when you trade NQ, any confluence. I look at CL. Yeah, I look at CL. No confluence between NQ and CL though. No. CL, I use HO and RB as my correlating assets, but I don't look at CL while trading NQ. No. Oh, there goes the low there. Look at that, just massive sell side aggression out of nowhere. SMT, PSP, and just immediately sent lower. Can't make that up. Now we're just heading back. We're heading back to the lows here. Well, at least the next segment will have some better PA than what we had at the start here. This first hour was some buns, guys. That 10:30 to now, ugh, horrible. Yeah, the PA by NQ is not, we won't call it spectacular, that's for sure. It hasn't been the most spectacular price action. I'm just mapping out these gaps, looking for, see if we can get some type of 1-minute retrace here. Look at this, immediate 10-point sell-off there out of nowhere. There's just no real, it's just take out the high, take out the low, take out the high, take out the low, and it's just a repetitive process of doing exactly that. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna watch the 11:15 open. Maybe we can find something there. Don't even think we'll get a bullish retrace here, but we'll see, eh? Every leg higher right now, I'm just anticipating it's gonna immediately reverse. That's just what's happening. Did you ever look at the model to 4 hour 50-minute sweeps, entry element and IFG? Thoughts? Thanks, brother. I've seen the hour 4 and 15-minute, but I just trade the continuations on that. If I see an hour 4 manipulation, I then take the C2. If I look at the C2 manipulation, then I just trade a continuation of that C3 leg. Not much else to it. Wow. Guys, it went from no movement at all, zero movement at all here, right? No movement at all to an immediate, probably 100-point sell-off, right? To a 70-point sell-off within minutes. Just immediately sold after nowhere. Can't make it up, eh? Out on time. Yeah, Barbie. Out on time for sure. This is just, yeah, guys. Uh, the cool thing, the thing that I'm happy about though is these type of sessions, you guys don't get to see a lot because we've been smoking these sessions recently. You guys have seen me taking some big winners, like 70-point winners on stream with you guys. So the nice thing about these type of sessions is it's a reality it's a reality that like, you know, even as a full-time trader, markets aren't always going to be presentable. I can sit through a market for an hour with you guys, and if nothing's going to framework, then I'm not interested on taking it, right? So that's the one good takeaway from this is we can use this as kind of motivation to look at, okay, well, market's clearly just not presentable right now. What is Leo kind of how does he approach this? And my approach is just by not trading it, right? So it's quite neat though, I won't lie. Yeah, and if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the stream. Helps us out a ton here at the MyFunded stream. C2, we got a C3. There goes ES in this 1 minute gap here. I like the size of that gap too. We'll see if that holds, eh? Yeah, run me up some sauce, ES, eh? Come on. Give me some type of a flip here on sell. Give me a flip to sell side. I could trade that OB. I like this. I like this. I would look into this on ES. Got some relevant lows. Oh, we swept out the session lows. Damn it. All right, we'll wait. Yeah, Beretta, have a good one, brother. Thanks for tuning in, as per usual. All right, now we wait. All right, there we go. ES here. ES here giving me some confirmation here. I'd be interested on taking ES, man. I can't lie. There we go. I'm going to put an order here. I'm putting an order at this continuation. I grabbed 2 already. I'm going to let the rest come in. I'm going to see if my limit gets filled. But I'm filled right now at 771.75. So current fill is at 771.75. My rest is good. My limit is at this OB as well. I'm watching for this. Potential lower prices here on ES. We'll see if we can frame anything here, eh? We'll see if my OB gets filled. That'll be the rest of my position. I'll take 5 micros on this. All right, let that limit get filled. There we go. That's a limit fill. That's a limit fill on MES now. All right, that's a limit fill. We'll see if we get tagged out or if this trade's gonna play out. We'll see if the OB holds, eh? I've got my stop at the protected high here, so my average just got brought down to 772. I'm targeting a 1.5 R. That's it. All right, we'll see if this hits, guys. Only trade for me the rest of this segment. Nothing happens, then c'est la vie, baby, you know? Then that's life. But I like my odds here. I think they're a little better than what we had before, but this is the only trade you will see me catching for today, guys. That's it. Not much else sauce to it. That's it. All right, we're in. The only thing I don't like is the C4 with that EQ, but we'll see if we can get some sauce here, eh? Alrighty, see if that 1.5 plays out. It'd be a small win, but it's a copy traded win, so I'm just watching this one out, eh? All right, let's go. First trade in an hour and 45 minutes with you guys live here. We're finally getting a trade set up. But I'm just taking it because it's the only probable setup I see. I'm hoping that this 11:15 open here, new 15-minute open, gives us some bear side here rather than a retrace into EQ. If you retrace into this EQ, we'll likely see an invalidation of that protected high. So patience is going to be our best friend here, eh? New 1 minute open here. We'll probably see some type of a retrace. I'm hoping not, but I also did not wait for the full fill. So I could have gotten a much better fill if I waited for the 773 OB, but that's all right. Now we wait. Trade is active. Trade is active. All right, now we just see. We got 14 minutes left in the segment. We'll see if this plays out here. It's a C4, so I'm hoping that it'll just tag out my 1.5R at least, and then, you know, I'll let it do whatever it wants. Retrace after, but I want to see some bear side here. We have some good relevant lows. You have the Tuesday, lows from today, London session lows that haven't been tagged on ES yet, which those are quite probable. I do like that a little more, but we'll see what happens here. We have some equal lows for me on ES. I just want to see some influx here. I want to see some sell side influx. Come on. Give me some to work with these ES, you know? We're up a whopping one and a quarter points right now on ES, guys. We're banking. There's some true cash here, guys. Some true cash here on this trade. A very small trade here. All right, let's see. I want to see some self side increase. If we take this, guys, I'm 2 for 2 on the day, and likely just call it wraps. That's gonna be this is my only trade of the segment. So don't be thinking I'm gonna be milking the markets here. All right, this is my only trade of the segment. Do you backtest on weekends? Sometimes, yeah. To tag Leo, ask important questions, yeah. Tag at Leo Invests. Good leg here though, guys. Patience. We'll see if patience pays today, or if market's not suitable for continuations, then we bite the bullet. You want to know how much risk I have on this trade, guys? Like 81 bucks. All right, let's see that 1.5R. See if that plays out, eh? Come on, thank you. Or yes. Patience. Patience pays. A patience. See if the patience pays. Come on. NQ, you're heading lower, but yes, more probable. We close the NQ chart. We close the SpaceX chart. We're locked in on this one now, eh? Also, I can't even lie, guys. I'm break even. If this tags me up break even, so be it. I'm BE. And we're out. And we're tagged out. I might be the GOAT. I might be the GOAT, chat. We're tagged out 1.5R, just like that on stream. We wait. We're tagged out. Bang, bang. There we go, baby. W. Patience pays, guys. I said it 1,000 quintillion bajillion times. And guess what? You know how much that trade made me, guys? Guess how much that trade made me? Do the math here, guys. 3.75 points on 5 micros on ES. How much did that trade make me, guys? Somebody do the math. Look, right before the end of my segment too. Oh, chat. I have to get ego checked because we're on a win streak. I think we haven't lost a trade on a MyFunded segment in 6 or so segments now. Somebody can double check that. I think it's 5 or 6 segments. I'm happy with that. Not sure, but definitely a streak. WWW. All right, guys. Well, that's it. I got no reason to get involved anymore, guys. We took my win. It's a copy traded trade as well. Copy traded and on the personal. Just for transparency here, that made me a beautiful about $370 in my personal account. Sensational. So that's closing out. My first trade this morning made me, so we're over 1,000, just about over 1,000 on the personal today. And it puts me up over 300 bucks on the funded today as well. You guys might be like, but Leo, 300 bucks, you're a full-time trader. Yeah, copy trade that. Copy trade that. Trade this price action. And also trade this price action in front of over 400 of you for an hour straight. Then talk to me later. All right, I need to get ego checked. I'm done. Sorry, chat. That was a bit egotistical, but I'm just being for real with you guys. This is like I think we're on a 5 or 6 stream win streak right now. And I'm 2 for 2 on the day. I didn't trade any of this. You guys sat with me for nearly an hour and I did not take a single trade. The only probable setup I saw was this ES continuation. And guess what we did? We took it because it was my model formed. We take the trade. No model, no trade. That's simple. Some of you are out here blowing accounts, buying new evaluations, which is sick, but you're blowing accounts because you're trading this. You're trading this accumulation here, right? We want to wait for probable setups. Manipulation occurred, SMT formed, C2 forms. What do? We trade the continuation. C3, not a single retracement. We saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 bearish candles in a row before a 1 candle retrace. All we did was we traded the end of the C3 continuation. That's it, guys. That's it. And now we get to end this stream knowing that I'm green on the day. I made my money, and I can walk away now content that we walked away with a win. That's it. That's the reality of today. We're up on the day. I don't have to do anything else. Okay? That's the nice thing about trading is, you know, call it peak male ego. Yeah, honestly, it's a bit of an ego, but also it's an ego when you're trading in front of people. I love my job. I'm a full-time trader, and I also get to trade in front of you guys. Like it's so satisfying for me. Also, just for the sake of it, type a 1 in chat if you took that trade with me. Type a 1 in chat if you took that trade with me. I'm curious to see you guys. Type a 1 in chat here. I want to see who took that trade with me, eh? Let's see who took who took that with me. Who took that trade with me? Type a 1 in chat if you guys took that. I just want to see who took it with me. Turtle Sun, Devin, I see took it as well. No trade, that's okay. And that's okay. That's okay, guys. But we waited and we took it. Look at that. 1.5 hour hits, immediate reversal back to break even. Sensational. Sensational. All right, I'm done being egotistical here, guys. I can't lie. For me, this was probably my least favorite trading day I've had on a segment. So I'm happy to walk away with a small win here. It's 3.75 points on ES. Doesn't seem like a lot, but it's enough copy traded that it puts me through another green day here. So I'm quite happy about it, guys. 0.5, I put my TP lowest. Very nice, Barbie. Exclamation point Leo. What's that one do? Abby. What's exclamation point Leo do? Yeah, guys, we do have another fun segment coming on here in about 7 minutes. We got Husk and Myth hopping on here as per usual. So make sure you guys do stay tuned for that. As of right now, though, I've got no more probable setups for me. I'm just gonna kind of watch to see this with you guys now, how this plays out for the rest of this session until I'm off. But ES here, the reason why I like ES as well, we formed a really good S&T, good manipulation, and we see that we distributed but formed those gaps. We also saw a retracement of the gap. C and Q I didn't take because we didn't trace into a 1 minute gap. So I didn't get to use an imbalance to create a protected high. ES formed that protected high at the 11-12 when we retraced in that 1 minute gap. It's not a lot, but it's something, man. So no complaints on my end. Yeah. CPI tomorrow. Yeah, it's also CPI tomorrow. Hey Leo, what are you gonna drink after stream? Water. What's the hair routine? Just a shower. A shower, and I'll use leave-in conditioner on occasion, but nothing right now. What am I gonna drink after this stream? Water, and I'm gonna go climbing. I'm going, you guys, I'm ending this. Once I'm off this segment, I'm immediately going to the climbing gym. My work day's done. That's my job. So I'm off now. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Yeah, and what's funny is I guarantee if I post this on Instagram, I'm gonna have a ton of people like 3.75 points. Dude, you should have taken the C2 up here with the manipulation. No. If I wanted to see a C2, I would have wanted to see a sweep out of the high of this accumulation to form a true AMD. A micro manipulation here off this. Only reason I was comfortable trading the continuation is because the C2 formed immediately after the manipulation formed. We saw a distribution to the opposing side. Bullish manipulation followed by bearish distribution. Then we saw a continuation form as we created the protected high within that gap there. That's what I like a lot more. 1 to 2 or 1 to 3, 1 to 1.5. You have a nice life. I appreciate being with us here, dude. My funded segments are my favorite, dude. I love being here with you guys. It's always an honor being on stream with you guys and getting to hang out with all of you. And do you wait for a sweep displacement structure break before a fair value gap, or you understand this? Yeah, Tevin, I literally just watch for a candle 2 manipulation. Once a C2 manipulation occurs, I watch it distribute. If a C2 forms with no distribution, that's a failed C2. Right? Likely a lower probability C2. We swept, immediately distributed. So instead, what I watch for is I watch for these retracements into these gaps. I want to see these imbalances form when we see an aggressive move form. bullish manipulation, strong bearish delivery. This strong bearish delivery leaves gaps, these fair value gaps in market, which I watch for a retrace leg into and confirm it with an order block closure. That's it. That's all I'm looking at here. And also, I'm going to just take a quick little picture of this micro little trade that we took here with you guys. This micro trade here, which should be good. So let me just get this here. Yeah, that's exactly how I trade. Every single stream, I haven't changed how I trade. You guys just see me trade these continuations. Trump is long, I'm telling you. Thanks, Larry, the best brother. Great chart IQ. Thank you, Rick. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, I'm curious to know, guys, what do you think is the ideal R at the last 3 minutes here? What do you guys think is the best R? I can't lie, I'm a diehard 1.5 R fan. 1.5 R pays the bills and allows me to be full time. So I'm curious to know, are you a 1 to 3, 1 to 2, 1 to 1.5, 1 to 1, 1 to 10? What's the verdict here? And also, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are showcasing some love to the stream, subscribing, liking if you haven't already. As I did mention, we have Husk and Myth hopping on here in about 3 minutes. So make sure you guys show them lots of love as they make their way into the segment here shortly. But yeah, 1 to 0.5. Okay, we have some negative RR. I see it. Dude, you guys are. I think Ike is getting you guys to start trading negative R. It seems Ike is manipulating you all. Ike is great at it though. Ike is fantastic with his negative R. So it's good to see it. But I can see he's getting in a lot of your heads. I see some of you. I remember I asked this question a week ago. Some of you said 1 to 1 or 1 to 1.5, and I'm seeing a couple of you switching up to 0.5 now. We'll have to let Ike know on his next segment that he's changing the population here. It's cool to see though, man. I love it. You know, find what works for you, right? 1 to 1.5 works great. Look at this. 1 to 1.5 here played out, immediately reversed back to our break even after we tagged out. So it's cool. Yeah, Ike is great too. He's the king of negative R. If I were to vouch anybody for that, I'd say Ike is the definite negative R king. Influence, buddy, influence. I mean, yeah, I mean, he's a fun chap. He was also some fun chaps. Husk and Myth, about to hop on in about a minute here. WL, thank you, Face. Appreciate it. But yeah, guys, about a minute left here. So just going to say my farewells before we hop off and then before I go climbing. But once again, just want to say thank you once again for everybody. All the usuals. I see you guys always pulling up to my Tuesday streams. Even if I miss your hellos, if I miss saying hi to you, just know that I do pay attention. I do hear you guys. I see you guys in chat. And just want to say a big thank you once again to all of you for hopping in on my segment, showcasing some love, getting us to nearly 350 likes on this segment. We waited. I know it was a pretty bland session. We literally waited almost an hour. And at the end of my segment here, managed to catch my micro 1.5. So I'm walking away 2 on 2 on the day. But we'll take it, man. I'm content. I know you guys are content. It was fun to at least, you know, talk through markets with you guys, framework. We also frameworked those CL longs, even though we didn't take them. We frameworked these on stream with you guys in the 3 minute, and those played out beautifully as well. So, and I know a few of you took these, although I didn't. So it's cool to see you guys winning, and I'm not. But yeah, anyways, guys, much love, everybody. I'll see you guys next segment as per usual. Next Tuesday, I'll be live, and much love. Husk and Myth, take the show away here. Later.
Good morning, Husk. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you very well. How's everyone
All right.
doing today? A
Doing
little bit
good,
of
doing
different
good.
background today, guys. Like I said, we are currently not at home at the second, but we're still able to join you. That's the wonderfuls of the internet and laptops and monitors. You can take them wherever you go. You just got to find room in your vehicle.
Good morning, chat. Looks like we got about 350 likes. Great job this morning. See if we can't squeeze that up to 400 by the end of the segment. So,
Oh, nice.
we always want to look for more. Let's go. More. How was y'all's trading this morning? Everybody green, I hope? Everybody green?
I'm
So-
green. We've been just trading the eval today. I try not to trade funded accounts whenever we're kind of out and about. But no trade for me at the moment. I'm kind of stuck in between this previous day low, not really sure what to do here. So we're just kind of sitting on our hands and waiting.
Yeah, I'm up about $580 on the MyFunded account so far this morning. Doing pretty well with it. Being patient. you know, trying to do the best I can there to show some patience. Sometimes it's hard.
I have to say, same here. We're up 492, but boy, I got crushed on the fees because we've been slinging it pretty hard because we were trying to pass it before the 30 days. So we still need to make another 1,500. We're up 1,015 at the moment, or 1,500. Excuse me.
Just got to keep pushing, Husk. That's all you got to do. What are you thinking? Do you think we're going to continue lower here? Or you think we're going to bounce?
I'm not really sure about the longs. You know, I was long biased once we got back above that 420 or 720 from earlier. But like I said, I didn't expect us to come back. I thought we were going to go back up to our opening 15-minute range once we got back above that previous day. Not necessarily close. I guess what is that? You said the 5 o'clock close? Yeah, the 5 o'clock close candle, the end of the day. But fade Hus. Heck yeah.
I'm trying to look for the ES to sweep the 63, 64 area, maybe recover 67, and then at that point we might try to slap on a long. I'm definitely not going to take another long right now just because there's an order block up there at 40. So to me, I'm kind of with you. Look for a short to sweep the 30s down there. What are you looking at the order block on the 5?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a order block back up to the top side where we kind of just left. The one on the bottom's already been kind of mitigated a little bit. And we're kind of trapped in between the two. So that's what's giving us this chopped at the moment.
Well, the thing that I'm concerned with, you know, like we had the S&T at the low down there. ES did not take the overnight low. NASDAQ did. We did have a clean 2-minute inversion, as you guys see here. I took this morning. This was my trade. So this sweep of the overnight low, V-shaped recovery kind of back up there. Nice big bullish candle going into the 10 a.m. reversal. And I longed it, took most of my position off at 756. And then I held a runner. You guys see me took the runner on my stream. I took it for about, I think we locked in 50 points on it. It just chopped. We held it through all this chop. And then I just knew here, I'm like, okay, if this is not the breakout here, then the bulls are in trouble. So took it off there. And I know Husk was kind of watching in maybe a short opportunity below the London low. Is that what you were looking at?
Yeah, stay
Previous
below
day low.
7. Yeah, I may even short below 700 here, but I don't know how much of a battle with 720 as my stop with 2 micros.
There we go. There's the squeeze lower here. ES not quite running the low yet, the overnight low. Hit the 64.75. Needs to sweep out the 63 to clear out the overnight low. What up, Nick? How's it going? Tevin, how's everybody doing in chat? Hopefully everybody's doing well.
This is weak support here since we've already kind of gone through it, and it still could just battle to get through this.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I think that there's one more leg lower here. What I would like to see here is I would like to see ES sweep 63, and I'd like to see the NASDAQ hold the 36 and not actually sweep it. Let's create another SMT at the low here, and then we can look to long.
I think I'm gonna go with 49 as my safe target, just because it's been so choppy lately.
So ES did not sweep out the weekly low there by 1 tick. It went down to 63.25, which is the overnight low.
I have to say I will add one more to this contract if it comes back and retest 700. So we'll let it push back up to 700 in case it wants to retest.
You're probably going to see me take a long here if we get a pushback above 67 on the ES. So I really do want to see it sweep the 63 first, though. I would like to see the 63 taken out. We missed it by 1 tick, and I am on the regular ES here, so whether it took it on micro ES or not, I have no idea. But I do think one more push lower here makes a lot of sense, and then I'll be thinking about a long. The question is, do I take the long on the ES or do I take it on the NQ?
So I misinformed you about that order block. It's actually on the 15 minutes. So I've been watching the 15 minutes a lot more, and I didn't realize I was on the 15 minutes when we were talking about that bullish OB. And that is sitting on the 15 minutes. That's why I said 49 is kind of feel like the safe target here.
What did that last push got you down to 66?
Yeah, well, it's right at the bottom of that weak support. The bottom of that weak support sitting at the 60s from this morning.
We are in a 5-minute bullish gap here as well. Let me see if we've pushed through there yet. We actually did. So kind of pushed through that gap already. Sorry if you guys see my charts kind of flipping back and forth there. I'm sharing it in a different fashion today since we only have one extra screen, so I've got to have multiple things up on the same screen, unfortunately. But that's just how it goes. By the way, guys, the pre-orb this morning did bang. She absolutely ripped. So to the downside, it paid, I mean, still paying, honestly. What do we get? You would have got short at 820, which is where I got short at. And it paid 185 points. I took 10. I figure I'd leave the rest of the points for you guys. You know, I only need a 10. I only need what I need. I don't need the whole shebang. Okay? We don't need it all.
Yeah, and also not being at home, I haven't really traded any funded accounts today. We'll probably stay away from the fundeds, unfortunately, because I feel like it's a whole waste of week away from the fundeds, because I do not feel like being on vacation and make that mistake.
Guys, everybody type scared in the chat.
Yeah.
One time for us.
I will live with the scared.
Hashtag scared. Hashtag don't want to blow.
So, like I said, this is just one micro left. And my entry is right at 90, which is a fairly decent entry if we're going to still retest that 50 down there. I want to add in around the 700 or so and see if the 700s hold at the whole number.
See, Huss could have made all kinds of money today if he traded his funded. What's wrong with him?
I know. But there's always green. But I'm always a if person. What if? What if?
AKA Tom Sabo scared as well. Let's go.
Well, y'all know why I won't do it. We can bring up the past a little bit. Let Methodical tell his story about one of his funded accounts disaster on vacation.
Well, that was because of a Trump tweet during the tariffs.
It don't matter what happens on the vacation.
It wasn't. Listen, though, that was not even my fault. Here's the thing, guys.
It don't matter. It's just like that. If that could be an if Trump.
What happened was Trump tweeted something about tariffs, and the market went up 1,000 points. Oof. And I was up the full amount of points. I think at one point I was up over 350 points on the trade, but I could not exit. It wouldn't allow me to exit. And by the time I exited, the accounts had said, kapoof.
So I said, blame the Sabo.
Kapoof. So
just like right now, we could get some war news popping off and be like, that hurt.
All right. There is the sweep of the low there on the ES. I am tempted to long here, guys, with a stop at the low. Let me see here. 35 points. All right, we're going to do it. I'm going to go 2 micros here.
I know. You don't think the NQ can sweep the lows here first?
I don't know. I mean, I'm banking on it not. I mean, can it? Sure, it can.
Yeah, this candle is kind of almost flapped the other one. It did not break that previous candle. Now, this is kind of a 5-minute setup that I will take sometimes, like where we have the big bearish candle with the fair value gap left in between. And a lot of times you'll get a little push down before it comes back up there and fills this gap in here.
I mean, yeah, it could for sure sweep the low. I'm banking on that it doesn't. We'll see, though. I mean, if it does, we just take the loss. No big deal. No big deal. I think it's okay. It's an okay spot. I could be safe and wait for ES to get back above 67. That's the safer play. But, we're not always into playing it safe there. We're just going to look for 10 points on this first. And then I think at that point, stop to -10. So it'll be a break-even trade at that point. So let's see if it can squeeze back up. 82.75 is my first long target there. So nothing crazy.
Yeah, this one's already up 25 bucks. I mean, there's nothing wrong with closing this if you are in short, just in case we can't get down there, just because I'm not sure of the ES. I don't have them put on there. It's a little bit of a mess today. if I tried to put all that stuff on there today, there's a lot of like support, resistance, bullish order block. So
we do have a little 2-minute OB right there that we just created that we just pushed back into. So we're going to continue lower. That's where it'll do it from. We did get a quick 10 point reaction off that.
I just realized that we also have a 15-minute pivot at 59. If I'd have realized that, I think 59 would have been my safe target. And I didn't realize it.
This is a fade husk play? No way. He's already hit his first target. So
yeah, the trade's already been up 25 points.
He's basically break even. So I don't look at it as a fade to him. It's just a spot where I'm looking to pick up some long points, and he's looking for some continuation. And as we know, a lot of times during this segment, we don't really get continuation. Maybe we do today. I don't know.
Hey, that's what we love about the NQ, man. Everybody can be right on both sides. We have such large movements. You can get 20, 30 points on the shorts, 20, 30 points on the longs. That's the good thing about the NQ.
But we will go stop to break even -10, if we hit this first target here. If we can break this order block, I think we get a quick move up to 700s maybe. I could potentially lower my target down here, but I'm going to leave a runner on and see what happens. Ooh, didn't quite get me there. Come on, what are we doing? There we go. So I'm going to move my stop now is going to be 62. So basically this is break even, just kind of like the same way Husk plays it here. And we're looking for a squeeze. Very key area right here at the 693 area. Want to see expansion above that. We don't want to kind of see this previous resistance or support turning into resistance here. We want to see this expand right back up into this range and just go.
All right, so this right here, this little, since everybody likes the boxes, this box right here is kind of my line in the sand here. So if we're going to continue down, you want us to basically fill in this gap here and start pulling back.
And I want to see expansion right back up into that box.
Yeah.
And start eating through it.
Yeah, you want to see it start going through it.
So we're at the 9 EMA on the 2 here. There could be an argument to go break even here. We're up basically 20 points. But I'm going to see how this reacts to the 693 area. So I want to see a quick push into maybe like the 710s above 693 here. ES has also just recovered the 67, which would be a really, really good idea here if it can continue higher. It would really help me with my confidence here on this trade. Just, the idea here is we have a bullish SMT at the bottom. NASDAQ's stronger at this point than ES. Yeah. So let's long the stronger pair and see what happens.
To me, I'm not long biased unless we get back above 720. That's kind of where I've been taking my longs at today. That's where we took our first big long at today. You can see, let's see, if you kind of look over here at my charts, you see where we had this big move up and you see this wick back into that area right here. So this would have been my long play from this morning.
We need the Hulk smash. Come on, let's go. That's not the reaction we wanted. That's not the reaction. Come on, right into the 805s, 810 or 705s, 710s. If we get a bearish reaction off the sweep of this wick, guys, it's going to be bad news for my position here. Bad news. And what that's going to have me do is that's going to have me protect myself fully here, because I don't like that reaction. ES back below the 67. I don't like it. So I wanted to see just the Hulk smash candle right through there. It just didn't happen. So I'm not going to be unreasonable with this. I'm not going to hold it into oblivion. So, Pena, that was a hook. That was a hook. You ever seen a hook? That was a hook, brother. That was definitely a hook.
So like I said, this little area that we have marked out, that was your line in the sand. If you were holding shorts, as long as this area holds, you should still be good. As you can see, right now it's holding. I didn't want to be like, don't go through it. Don't. So at least it's giving you opportunities to go to break even and get out of the trade. So
Yeah, I mean,
that's
either
always
way,
something, yeah.
listen. I'm not being unreasonable here. When you're looking for a reversal, you don't really want to see anything bearish kind of hold up, and like so the sweep of that wick there. If we don't smash through there, then that's my concern, right?
Yep, we just
So
pretty much swept it.
I can always look to re-enter. We can always re-enter. So if we get stopped here, no big deal. We took some profit, and we'll look to re-enter if we have to. But so far, we're not stopped out. Not yet. We're not stopped yet.
The line in the sand to the bottom side that methodical don't want to see pop is 59. If you lose 59, it's going to be, I think, a nicer move to the downside because that's your 15-minute pivot. Usually, if we lose those 15-minute pivots, you usually get a little bit bigger move, but it's usually harder to get through them. And next pivot's all the way down at 555. So long ways down.
It's breathing on my stop, but not quite touching it yet. Kind of surprised there. Kind of figured I'd be out by now. It's about to get me out. There we go. We're stopped out. That's okay. Little profit, stopped out, break even. Can't complain. And again, what's the next kind of idea here? Well, if we still hold and ES gets back above 67, we just re-enter. No big deal. Saved by a tick just for a moment. Just for a moment. And that's it. So we'll just see what happens here. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, we're green. It's all that matters. And let's see what happens. Get back above 67 on ES. That'll be my long. And that'll probably be retesting kind of like the 90 area again up here as well. So Huss still looking for a much larger move down. We might get it. Listen, I kind of feel like what he's saying kind of makes sense there. If we get back below this low at 636, then we could be kind of off to the races to the downside. So, but right now we're still kind of putting in a higher low, and we'll see if it wants to go. Has everybody hit the like button? Let me check the likes and see where we're at.
So I don't know if you guys noticed, you'll catch us probably looking down because usually me and Methodical are never looking at laptops. So now we have to like trade off laptops and little screens. So you might see us like bending down, looking. That's why you'll look over there and see Methodical looking down at the ground. It's not that he's sad because he's taking an L right now, but it's because he's looking at his laptop.
Well, I didn't take an L, sir. I took a take profit and a break even. It's all good.
Oh, okay.
Listen, I've got my camera above me facing down, and Husk has his below, you know?
Yeah. I got mine Velcro to the top of the laptop. So it's like trying to square it up a little bit.
Hold on one second, guys. I'm going to mute my mic for one moment. We're going to do a little test here. Hold on. Let me mute my mic.
What kind of test are we doing?
I don't know if you guys could hear that banging or not. I was banging on the wall to see if Husk could hear me.
Oh, I hear the banging, but I don't know about through the headphones.
Husk is on the other side of the wall there.
Oh, goodness.
He's on the other side of the wall.
Uh-oh. All right. Now this thing could recover right here, man. We could just be sweeping sideways back and forth.
Max off to the side providing signals. No, not today. I might long the ES here, guys. I may take the long on the ES.
If it pushes back up, we may just go to break even, guys, because like I said, for me to be completely on the short bias at this moment for the runner, we got to get through 59. And I don't want this to come back and test this area again. So we already gave it, what, two times to test it. I'd rather just re-enter if that's the case.
All right, I'm about to long again here.
Second time is never the best time, so.
I'm back in. Again, this time just kind of looking for 15 points. The sweep of the 96 there. Maybe test the 21 EMA. Stop out will kind of, again, sort of be the low. I really could just take it to this swing low here, but we'll see. Yeah, and the neighbors are probably like, "What is that banging?
Oh, no neighbors.
What's the banging?"
Neighbors.
Let's see here. I want to see ES hold above 67 here. That's kind of my concern. Is like, that's why I wasn't sure if I wanted to long the ES or the NQ here. ES is not really holding the 67, so I don't really know. But NQ is definitely the stronger one here. So
Come
at least at the
on.
moment.
59.
We'll put our stop in. I think I'll just use like 42, somewhere down there. Dun, 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 dun.
So that candle had to come back down there and do that because we didn't leave a wick on that 5 minutes. You see, at least on the MNQ, it didn't leave a wick on there. So it came back and put that wick on there to, now let's see what's going to happen here.
I didn't even have it pulled up to see it. We might get stopped here. If ES sweeps the low one more time, we're going to be probably in trouble on the long. But we could always add. If we're kind of idiot boxing here, if we're playing the range, you know what? This might not be a bad area to add. I think I might do that. I'm going to do it here. I'm going to add, but we're not going to look for like a full-on move back up on the add. Let's just get out of that for, 5, 6, 7 points, whatever it is.
My guy, did you ever figure out how to fix your candles on the Ninja?
Not really. I don't know it's just that one chart. The other charts don't do it.
Okay.
So I'm not quite sure why they're like that, but yeah, the other charts don't do it. So, by the way, we did take some pictures on the beach in our swimwear. So we'll post those later on for you guys to see.
Yeah, the swimwear. Oh, goodness.
We'll post those later on. All right, I might get stopped here. We'll see. I want to see this push right back up into the range. Just a little trap candle push back into the range. Did it hit 59 for you there, Husk? Close?
It just hit 59. That's the kind of the line in the sand here. If you want the longs to hold, that's that 15-minute pivot. Like I said, we've already kind of tapped it once. Actually, no, this will be the third time we've hit this target. You go back and look at the 5 minutes. This is the third time we've hit off this 59 pivot.
Third time's probably not a good time, huh?
Yeah, we'll make it nice and gold. That way we all know the gold line is the pivot line.
The kids keep bothering you the more you're trying to pay attention. Uh-oh. What'd you have kids for? Just kidding. Obviously, you just got to ignore them, man. You got to ignore those kids.
There you go. We made it nice, pretty, and gold. Easy to see. Easy to see.
There's a saying about the kids, but we're not going to say that. There's a saying, a classic saying. All right, let's see if this thing can squeeze up here. Get me out of the ads at least. That'd be ideal.
That definitely was a nice add-in spot. See what I mean? We like wick right into it. Man.
I need to get out of these ads pretty quickly here.
Let's see her.
I don't mind. I mean, yeah.
Is this a new 15-minute candle? Let me see what time it is. Oh, no, we got 5 minutes left for a new 15-minute candle.
Yeah, we'll have a new hourly there too. Maybe that'll be our squeeze point.
Squeeze.
Who you guys following? Are you long with Methodical? Are you short with Husk? Or you're like, both of these guys are idiots.
Well,
and we're just sitting on our hands.
We're kind of dealing in the middle right now. Neither one. I don't know what's going to pop off. We're gonna pop the longs. I'm not long biased unless we're back above 720. So even if I get stopped out here, I won't even touch longs unless we're back above 720. Either way.
Well, you know. Barbie's short. Chris is short. Look at that. Is short. Okay.
Where's everybody short from? Hopefully way back up here around the previous day low. The close 719 is the butter, the magical entry. If I could really
nobody's Nobody's long with Myth. Oh,
Oh, hey, Buggy said he's long.
oh, let's go, Mr. Buggy. You're my best friend. My new best friend. He said he'll take the loss with me. Let's go.
Dude, you haven't lost yet. Like I said, 59 is the key here. So you can see us holding up at the 59.
Son of Wall Street, your shawty said short. Uh-oh. Listen, guys, it's not my fault when this Hulk smash boner candle comes through that you guys are going to be short, okay?
Yeah.
Not my fault. All right.
Hopefully you're at break even or didn't jump in at the bottom of the range. That's the key. You do not want to be short down here around 59 and 60, 65 area because we could easily stay in this range and just barcode sideways.
Let's rip this thing up here, guys. Let's get back into the range and get to the top of it. Let's go. Maybe 12 o'clock is going to give us exactly what we're needing, exactly what we're looking for.
Like I said, I'm not completely sold on the shorts unless we get through 59 here.
I mean, if ES fails to get back above 67 here, that's going to be of great concern. So. Let's see here. Come on, squeeze this thing up here. Get Husk out of there. Yeah, Husk is short from way up there, so he can afford to hit a couple of my targets.
Come on, man. We need $100. We got to pay for him all you can eat crab legs for the warden, man. Come on.
All you can eat crab legs. Listen.
All you can eat crab legs. And I don't even eat crab legs.
The warden already spilled the beans, all right? She already spilled the beans on the situation.
Okay, the warden's buying her own crab legs.
Said she's paying for the food. So what are you talking about? She's whipping out the card for Husk.
Hey, once I said I do, her money's my money too, right? Is that how it works?
I mean,
or is it
something like that.
Or is it different with the wife? Your money's her money, but her money's her money.
I don't know. We don't speak on those scenarios, sir. We stay away from that. We stay away from that. I didn't even want to update my stop because, I was like, it's going to hit the target, but nope. Now I got to update the stop coming into the top of the hour. Here comes the hold candle. We'll see. Listen, in the next minute, we're going to know a bit.
Yeah.
We're going to know a bit. Okay.
So,
I'm going to move this up a little bit here.
Yeah. If 59 holds, man, you're good, I think.
Famous last words. I'm going to move the target up a little bit, Famous last words.
Oof.
Gator don't split no money. That's right, juice bag.
Oh, goodness.
Gator said something about Jimmy's too.
Gator. That's funny.
Here comes the Hulk candle. Let's go. I'm hoping.
We're gonna turn into some Hulk. You're gonna turn the Husk sayings into a game. Nice.
Yeah, I'm actually. There's no hoping in trading, guys. We only have setups. We don't hope. We don't hope. All right, here we go, guys.
Oh, there's
one.
Oh, top of the hour. Let's see.
Is it going to go my way? I mean, I'm getting some data latency, so I don't even know. You guys will see before I do. Oh, little squeeze. Come on, NQ. You can do it. Squeeze those shorts right out of there. Come on, let's go. Get up there. Come on, don't stall. Oh, man. She's stalling.
Well, she has to go back and put a wick on that candle. She ain't put no wick on that candle. So she's got to go back down there and touch the 59 one more time, and let's see if it's going to hold up.
She don't got to do it right now. She can hit a couple of my targets and then decide to do it at least. Just hit a couple of the targets here, guys. That's all.
Bullshit.
We're not looking for anything crazy. The question is, do I take a couple of them off break even here just to kind of reduce risk?
It never hurts to reduce risk.
Guys, I think we got the forums going to be dropping in the chat. I just heard a little.
Nice, nice. Thank you guys for all who stuck around to wait for the giveaways.
Look at the ES, man. It has got above 67 here. It's got, I'm about to squeeze in its eyes.
All right. Like I said, man, 59 holds. We're squeezing back up.
Maybe I should have longed the 60 or the ES here. Might have should have taken the long on the ES. Who knows? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Doing it the other way. The only reason why I took it on the NQ because it's a little stronger.
There's your wick. So we got the wick on the bottom. Now you really need to see it kind of retest that 59 maybe one more time. You don't want to see it go through it.
GL, guys. GL's the key word here.
Oh, goodness.
You're short. You want to see it go through it. It's fine.
Well, you know, I was trying to help you out too. I thought we both could be winners.
Oh, it's fine. I don't mind it.
It's still fighting it. It's still fighting it. It's not a 100%. You get a nice print under it.
I feel like I might get stopped. We'll see. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody, in the giveaway.
Look at there. I told you, man, it's still holding.
Oh, but yeah, man, I'm still long, and it's just, it doesn't feel like it's going to go. It don't feel like it's going to go for me. What's that? What's that? I'm getting a notification in my ear. Tom Sabo says, add here. Tom, I surely shouldn't, man. I mean, I'm already in 4 micros. What do you think? What's that? Add anyway? I don't know about that, Tom. I have to wait and see about that one. I'm not sure about that Tom call out. We got to have to wait and see here.
That Tom call out, good one.
He's telling me to add those guys. He's telling me to add. He's saying go 4 more micros and see what happens. What do you guys think? Make it 5? Some say add 8. I mean, what could go wrong? What really could go wrong?
Did the Nano start this week or is that next week?
I have no idea what you're talking about, sir. I've never heard of a Nano.
Whatever the next smaller contract's going to be on the NQ.
Yeah, this is as small as it gets for me, sir. I can't do the Nano.
Hey, even though 10 nanos make a micro, 20 nanos make a full micro.
I'm going to give this a little bit of room here to be able to sweep the low and kind of pop up. It feels like that's kind of what this is wanting to do. Sweep the low and then pop. Guys, as soon as I see the winners, I will call them out if I'm able to. I might be too entrenched in my trade here to do it. Let's see here. Where are we at on those likes? 372 likes. We need 18 more likes, guys, to get to 400. Let's do it. Remember, we still got a lot of sales going on as well. We got the end of day rapid sale still going on. Code YouTube, I believe it's 20% off. And a couple of other sales going on as well. So
we're going to lock in Cole about 15 points on this runner, just in case it decides to just sweep this low at 36 and come back. Because that'll be kind of like sweeping a 4-hour low.
Scalp says, congratulations on your 20,000 nano long. You made $2.
Yes. It's not about how much you make. It's the experience you get from it.
Guys, let's see here. I think the winners, the Pixelated 1462, Tom FX7, Goku FX11, Groot Runs, Apple 1991. Are you present?
Whoop, whoop. Winners.
Congratulations.
All right.
I mean, we are kind of like, we're kind of just chopping around in this area, feels like we're trying to find a bottom, but the problem is, man, it could just dump. It really could.
All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get a little retest of 59 and find resistance there, guys. That's what we're looking for here.
Back above 65, I could add.
There it just blasted that pivot, man. It did not hold up at all.
So I was thinking of adding here, but I'm not going to. Or am I? Come on, squeeze through there. All right, I want to add here, guys. I really do. But I don't think it's a smart play at this point.
I don't know. We're just going to lock in the 15 points and
I'm going to take these off at like 81, 2 of them here, maybe even before then.
I
Might
will
just take
play.
them off at the 21. Let's go. Yeah. I'm going to just go like 80. See if we can get the squeeze into 80 here. Every time it gets back to this entry here, it just drops again. So if it doesn't pop here, I'm going to go ahead and just take 2 off manually. Pop it. Get through there.
Looks like the runner's about to get stopped out here. I'm not going to move it. I'd rather re-enter than...
There's your 21 EMA. So I'm going to take those 2 off, just break even. I'm okay with that. Reduce risk here. And let's go ahead and see now if we can't get the pop.
Poppity pop. Did ES get back above that 67?
Yes, ES
Okay.
is up to like 68 here, 69.
All right.
But we got to pop this 21 EMA for this thing to go. Pops the 21, we're off to the races. We're off to the races.
So everybody could have been right on that one, longs and shorts. So the 89 short paid what, 40, almost 45 points.
Yeah, Tom was right about the DCA. Yeah, you know, you just had to come and bring that up. I mean, he did tell me to add 4 there. Now, understand, Tom is just a guy that's inside my conscience. It's not Tom Sabo there. This is a different Tom. This is just my conscience Tom. He was like, add 4, bro. But I said, I slapped him off my shoulder. You know, you got the buy button and the sell button, one on each shoulder. I had to slap him off my shoulder. I said, get off there, bro. He was trying to make me add there. I didn't want to listen to him. We didn't want to listen to him. I would have listened to Max. If Max said, woof, 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 I'd be like, okay, bro, I got you. But he's not here. Max is not here.
No Maxi today.
Max is at home. Husk does have his dogs with him, though. He's got a Piper. Yeah, they're over there.
They don't bark at... Well, I don't know. Piper will bark at other dogs if she sees them.
Tell
Ask
Husk
if
to
she
bring
just
his dog
sleeps.
up into his lap there.
Dude, that's a 50-pound dog. I don't know if we can lift that thing up.
Pick him
I
up,
mean,
hold him like a
could.
baby. Hold him like a baby.
Zooming
Hold
in,
that
guys.
dog.
Trying to zoom in. As you can see, we're not going to hold it to break even. We're just going to take the stop out here. Just because ES swept a low and recovered the low.
We can get through the 21 EMA here, guys. On the 2-minute, we can get a little action going here, but so far it's not wanting to do it. It's holding up like a brick wall. Now, if I was shorting the 21 EMA, you know, the thing would just blast through there like it wasn't even there. But since I'm long into the 21, it's, you know, it's got all kinds of resistance.
Runner finally got stopped out, guys. Let's
Squeeze
see.
it. Husk is out. Let's squeeze it. Husk is out for some cash. You got a little quiche, a little cash.
Yeah, you can see the body of that 15-minute candle never really kind of stayed below that 659 level. That 659's kind of been the key level there. So,
The shirt colors predicted the market. Let me see. I didn't even.
Oh,
Let me go back and look and see what the shirt color was. Let me see if I can pop out of here and take a look. I didn't see it. Black and black. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's a dark day in the market. Guys, we still need 23 more likes. I think I said 12 earlier. My math's terrible. We needed 28.
let's check her out. 23.
Come on, get above 79 here and just rip this thing. Let's go. Everybody loves to long. Everybody wants to long. Everybody in the chat said they were long, so let's long. Let's go. Nobody said they were long except for my one friend. Everyone was fading me. Everyone was rooting against me.
No, I said we can both win on both sides.
Let's prove them wrong. We're loners. All right, Ethan, appreciate you.
Like I said, I don't think there's anything I can do here now. I think my short was up there around the 700, so it's really hard for me to kind of short in the middle here. At least that's what I feel like if I try to either take, jump back in the short. So no, I would have to like make sure we're going to stay below that 59 before I would even consider another short.
Yeah.
And for longs, I would need to be back up above 720. So kind of in the middle for myself at the moment. So
look at the 21 EMA just paying the bills there like it's supposed to, except I'm not shorting it.
Yeah,
we're not shorting it.
I was gonna say, usually what happens is it stops me out and then it goes. That's how the market works. Oh, Husk is back up in there. Let's go get him real quick, then we'll move on down.
Now we'll come and take myth stop.
Yep. Get us on both sides.
I mean, if we get another run back up into the 80, we should pop through there, but that's a big if. That's a big if. We'll see. It's trying. Back to the 70 here. Trying to put in a bit of a higher low. Here, what I'm going to do here, guys, I'm going to do that. This is a trick I learned. Okay. If you put a line on the chart, it automatically turns into support. So that's what I'm going to do here.
Nice.
Put a line on the chart there. It's going to turn into support. We're good. No big deal. We'll see if that works.
Uh-oh.
Were all the winners present? I assume. I didn't see any re-rolls.
Oh, there it is.
Come on, pop this thing back up. Get back through there.
Uh-oh. We're back at the level.
59. Husk is going to do it again, guys.
No, I don't know, man. It's if I'm not in the short already, I don't think I can re-enter. It'd be tough.
Aren't you short?
Well, I was short. You got stopped out because I didn't want to give back all the profits. So
moved your stop. Oh.
Well, because there's nothing worse than being up 40 points and you come back and take 0. So that's the reason why I'm like, okay, let me at least get 10. I know it's going to suck taking 10, but I'd rather walk away with at least $20 than 0, especially after being up 40.
Well, that's me, man. I was up 4 points. I think I was up 6 points here. Yeah, I was up 5.5 points and I took none. It's a tough decision when you're up 5 points. I just hit my microphone. Not used to it being that close to me. We're playing table tennis with NQ. It feels that way. Feels that way. We did get Husk out on the beach yesterday, throwing the baseball, a little football. We were slinging the football and then the baseball around a little bit. I told Husk I feel like he's lost everything on his fastball. He's lost everything.
Dude, I feel like I barely know how to even throw a baseball. I'm serious. It's like
a couple of them did spike straight into the dirt, I wasn't going to put him on blast about it, but since he brought it up.
Dude, look at this, man. What's the dealio here? It's like it came back up here to get me just a drop, man. That's just dirty. The 15-minute just printed below the pivot too. Man.
All right, I'm going to add here off the advice of Tom. And if this breaks, I just know that I'm out. If this little line, if this line that we drew breaks, then we know we're out. Let's try to work my average down a little bit here.
Dirty. Dirty, guys. Dirty.
We should play water polo. Maybe we'll give that a try today.
I don't even know what, I've heard of it, but I don't even know what that is.
It's kind of like water soccer, I think, right? I think. Come on, squeeze this thing up there.
I've heard of the Marco Polo, but not polo. Well, water polo.
Marco Polo might be a short. I'm gonna go ahead and take these two off, guys, for a few points. This average, obviously, I know that we're still kind of up here somewhere. Marco Polo is like a hide and seek type game in the water.
Yeah,
you play on seahorses. Yeah, hide and seek. You know, Marco Polo.
Oh goodness,
that kind of thing. Oh man, I don't know if we're going to make any money on this trade, guys. We're effectively break even right now. Overall, we'll see if we make any money on it.
I'm glad to be out of it. I hate that we did leave 30 points on the table on the runner, but that's just part of it. Sometimes when you hold trades, sometimes I almost want to tell myself to lock in 30 points. I almost feel like 30 points needs to be like my ideal goal, because most of the time I can hit that 25 or 50 points, but it seems like whenever I'm like, let's try to get a few more, I end up just getting stopped out most trades.
Come on, squeeze this thing up.
And usually what funded accounts, that is like my goal is usually 30 points on fundeds. That's usually kind of what I try to hit most days, is the 30 points.
Makar, you lost another account. You were so close to completing the buffer and you messed up. Yeah, that's all right. Listen, trading is difficult, man. If it was easy, we'd all be rich. Everybody would be doing it. It is not easy by any stretch.
Let me get a Gator Plays Polo. Marco Polo. That's it.
You'd always know where Gator is. He'd be in the water with his snakeskin boots on and everything.
I know we went by like a dog park the first day we got here Sunday, and they got these little signs that says, "Please watch dogs at the side of the water. There's gators and snakes." And I looked to the left and there's like 4 dogs in the water. I'm like, they must not put any signs over there.
You were like, we ain't letting my dog in the water.
No. I told Laura, I was telling the wife, was like, man, I don't want to be on one of those videos of the guy over there trying to get the dog out of the gator's mouth.
Well, if it depending upon which dog it is, you may want to just let it go at that point. Go off into that, what is it called? I don't know.
Oh goodness.
I can't remember the saying. Don't go easy into that good night or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember. Don't go into the darkness. Avoid it. You had 25 wins and you made 7K.
Oh
man,
nice.
25 wins is amazing. You might have pressed it a little too much. That's all right. We all do it. We all have our days like that. Gata says, don't be a hero.
That's a good one.
Come on. Why can't this thing just break up, guys? Baba has a buy order at 580. Well, that's below my stop, Baba. So,
well, that's where I wanted to target, was the 580s. Actually, 589 was going to be my last target on this short when we were short from 690.
I might like take a little buy here.
I like that area. We have that area kind of marked out there for a nice bounce. Well, at least a go-to.
I'm adding in again here, guys. Just trying to get the average back to reasonable. Keep pushing the average down here, looking for these bounces. I like that we got a new 5-minute candle there. I'm thinking we can get a decent bounce out of it, but maybe not. I mean, I do think it's probably going to sweep the low here at 636.
Yeah.
Eventually. I'm just trying to get my average down on some of these bounces. Really want it to bounce right away. I don't like it to mess around.
Yeah, I was hoping I could survive that one. That way we could have took our stop loss down to like right at the 59 above that pivot at 59. But I'm not going to chase this since I've already gotten stopped out. So I just feel like just kind of pushing it to chase this. If you were into scalping, you could have probably scalped off that 59 a few more times.
Got a pivot point here at 42.
A lot more red days.
You think there's going to be a lot more red days scalp trades? Could be. There could be. You never know.
We're pulling back. We're going to be having a little pullback before we move straight up during the midterm elections, usually. I think we go up during the midterms or something, kind of like the year whenever presidents midterms, it seems like. Had that big move up.
You can see ES is still just holding up there at like 66 area. It's not really pulling back here as much as the old NQ is.
Was anybody still holding their short?
Broke my line support there. Broke my line in the sand. Let's see if it can manipulate back above it one more time. Can it do it? I could just take it off here for $100 loss. I mean, it's not a big deal, but you know, I'm stubborn. I don't know what to tell you.
Nice. It looks like folks are still holding the shorts. Nice for able to survive it, man.
Me too, man. I'm still holding my longs. I'm going to take these off again for a few extra points. So, again, I'm not really worried about what the average is here. I'm going to keep my stops and my targets kind of where they are. So, if we can hit those, then that's the idea.
I think you're still good, Barbie, as long as 59 holds. Like, that's kind of the area you really don't want to see us back above. Or I would at least maybe protect my profit or something, just in case.
I think, well, I mean, if we could squeeze back above the 60s here, probably get a nice run pretty quickly into like the 75, 80 area. Kind of up to here, potentially. See if we can get a run going here. Right now, my stop is about 33 points with 2 micros, so risking about 130 bucks. You want to see a rip up now and get the high of the week? Let's go. I'm with you. I'm there with you.
We're pretty good. We traded nothing but eval since we're not at home. I try my best to stay away from my funded accounts when we're not at home.
I do feel like that NQ might sweep the low here, though, at the 636.
You can see we rejected off that 59.60 area.
Husk, we had a 5-minute close below there. Why didn't you take this retest?
I don't know. I don't want to short this low, man. I mean, I just figure my short opportunities was way back up here. So there's really no reason for me to, and we're already up over 500 bucks on the eval. So there's really no reason to try to get back profit and sit here and just battle this for the next 5 minutes. So I'm just going to sit on my hands and watch.
The ES just tried to retake the low one more time. It didn't quite get there yet.
600, I feel is a nice target, Barbie. What you'd have to also watch for, what happens when we sweep this 4-hour low here at 36. You don't, because, you know, sometimes you sweep those 4-hour candles, you'll get like a 50% retracement or 20% retracement. So we're right at it, and we can kind of squeeze over. That way you can see it. It's this last big white shaded box we have marked out. And so what it is, these are done in hourly increments. Kind of squeeze it over a little bit. There's a nice push
through there. All right, let's see if we can recover that level. If we close back above that level, I'm going to add one more time.
So here's your 4-hour sweep. This was the bottom of your 4 hours.
This will be my last ad too, by the way.
So you can kind of see, this is where I took a long at this morning. See how we swept this 4-hour low here, and we had almost a 50% pullback, almost to the 50%, and before we started heading back down. So that's kind of the only thing you really have to just watch for. Make sure we don't get the 20 to 40% pullback off the 4-hour candle. I was hoping that we were going to get some continuation back to the top side after running this 4-hour low and running this previous day low, and to kind of rerun the 4-hour high up here, but that did not happen.
I'm going to add on the pushback above the this 4-hour low. Let's see if we get it. And then I'll just snug my stop up to the low probably. It's kind of what I'm thinking.
Let's see.
So we get a little squeeze here. She's a trying. Again, I want to be out of these ads fairly quickly.
What's your break even? It's like Trump just bought your stop.
648.
Oh, wait, well, that's very doable. 648. Yeah. To get out of it? Yeah, definitely.
Well, I'm not looking to get out. I'm going to get out of the ads at 648, and then we'll see where this thing can go from there.
You maybe get another retest of the 59.
So let's see if we can squeeze it back through there.
Let's
got to get back through the 42 level where that pivot is there to get through it. Try to be patient with this if we can. As patient as one can be. Again, I'm still going to be looking for those upper targets.
No.
I'll take one off right there, break even.
Okay. So here's the 15-minute charts. This is that 15-minute pivot that we've been watching, that we've been kind of talking about, the 59.60.
So I'm down on this trade about $39 overall, taking a couple of losses on these ads.
And a lot of times on these pivots, you know, we'll just run basically pivot to pivot, even though with pullbacks. You can see this morning, that was pretty much the play this morning. We pretty much hit that first pivot at 60 before we had the, big pullback on the 15 minutes this morning. This is kind of where we chopped around below that previous 15-minute pivot here at the, 800s.
Guys, we only got just a little over a minute left in our segment for today. So if you haven't already hit that like button, we got Matt coming up, Lunch Money with Matt coming up next. Let's see if we hit the 400 likes. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed.
15 likes away.
We still need 15 likes. Come on, guys. If you haven't hit the like button, let's do it. Let's do it. What are we waiting on? So, yeah, guys, I don't normally hold trades like this, but I mean, I think eventually it's going to go up. I mean, it's got to eventually go in my direction, right? So, just trying to pick spots where I feel like okay with adding, and not really worried about the overall average, just more or less, just wanting it to go back up and hit the targets. So wanting it to go back up and hit the targets, but not trying to oversize either. I don't want to get in too many contracts. So
I know the one thing that's been helping me a lot lately is to try to stay away from areas where you shouldn't take trades. You know, like sometimes, even though you say, oh, it's going to go down there, but I've been trying my best not to take trades in areas that I have marked out.
Yeah, kind of makes sense.
So the reason why I would never short here is because, like I said, the 15-minute pivot, we got a big bullish order block on the 15 minutes down there. And so it's going to take a lot to get down through there.
Husk, I don't know if you can see the chat on the back end. I can't. So you let us know whenever Matt's ready.
Oh, okay. Heck, I don't even know what time it is.
It's 11:30.
Oh,
12:30.
11:30. Man, this time goes by so fast sometimes I just don't I guess because I don't watch the time, I try to just watch the chat up here. Watch the chat, guys. I try to stay involved with what you guys are saying. Sometimes I see it, sometimes I don't, just because the chat's moving so fast.
Yeah. All right, this is nice here. Finally squeezing back up into the 50. Let's see if this thing can get back above this kind of little bearish trend line here. See if we can push through there. It's right there where that average is. But again, we're not worried about the average price. Looking for that pushback to the 690s on that first one. And then I'm going to look for kind of high a day on the second. So I won't keep fighting this, though. If it gets down here like 600s and stops me out, then we'll just stop out. So we won't keep fighting it. Back to the 630s here. Need to really hold above that. ES kind of unable to get back above 64 as well. So we shall see. We shall see.
All right, guys, it looks like Matt is ready to go. Thank you guys all for watching and supporting today. Hopefully everybody has a rest of your day good trading session. Remember, for the very best discount, code YouTube.
All right, guys, we'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys.
Hey, chat, what's up? Thank you, Mythological Man. So you guys are the best. Love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. How goes it, friends? I missed you guys all. My last time on the show last week, I had this killer, and I mean killer migraine. I couldn't make it to last Friday. I'm so sorry for not being here. I think Ash covered for me, so I owe Ash one. But thank you guys for being here. It was crazy. If you watch my stream on Friday, I was dragging the lights in my face. I was sitting here just like head pounding, dying. So they were nice enough to let me. I told them in the morning, I was like, I don't think I can make it today. I got to go lay down. And I literally went and laid down. Did nothing for the whole rest of the day. How am I? I am doing great, friends. How are you guys all doing? Today's been a pretty solid trading day. I know if you guys remember or recall, I was trading a can I see my screen? Okay, go. I was trading a prop firm for a month, and I went live after a month. I took 21,000 in payouts. They immediately pushed me live, and this is day 2 of trading that live account. And this live account is up, I think that's like $1,800 today. And my challenge account is up 14,000 today. So I took the short. Here is where I made that trade. Actually, I made 2 different trades. I made one overnight and one today. The overnight trade on the MHP here, I took that trade. And then here, when we broke MHP, I took the short off of that one. And so there were wins across the board. I did close out my short here and held a runner. And then on that pop, I decided to close out the runner. But my belief is that we're selling off into CPI. So that's it. Good to see you, Matt. I know. Well, I do have some news for you guys. And this is I don't know if you heard it or not, but we're changing the format of the show here. So this week, this Friday is going to be the last Lunch Money with Matt segment. But don't be sad. I'm still going to make appearances and be guests and all that stuff in the other segments. But this will be the last week of the 12:30 segment for me. But we are doing a bigger arrangement between Prop Score and MyFundedFutures. So we're not going anywhere. You're going to hear a lot more from us. It's just I'll be working with MyFunded in a different capacity. Matt's too busy. That's part of it, but we're also doing other big stuff, yes. But what's my X? Trader's Paradise is my X. Hold on, I'll give it to you really quick. Somebody said a joke and said that somebody said I got fired. Well, I'm not fired yet. Not yet. They can't get they haven't done it yet. Hold on. That's me on Twitter. Trader's Paradise. Yeah. You know, like since we started the show, we've been doing different things. Like sometimes like Ash was on in the morning, then he moved in the afternoon, and Bull Barbie used to be on before me, then she moved to the morning. You know, like everybody kind of moved around a little bit. We play musical chairs. We're just changing the format of the content, which is good. Like I might be making static content and things, videos, educational videos and stuff as needed, but we're going to be doing some bigger stuff between us and MyFunded. So don't you worry. Yeah. Big stuff. Big stuff. You can't rage bait me anymore. Divadeek, you can't. Not here. I know. I need my afternoons will be free to like pursue bigger endeavors, especially like working here. So yeah, it's like you'll see a bunch of different. Yeah, you'll see a lot more work between PropScore and MyFunded for sure. Are any giveaways now? Maybe if you hold on for a little bit, you're gonna miss lunch money. I know. But, you know, I don't think they're going to have a stream in the afternoons. I think that's the new thing. So we have a stream in the afternoons if you need a streamer. Like I said, they have a streamer going on. I don't think they are, but if they do, hang out, watch them. But if they don't, you always come to my channel. We're streaming all day long. So, giveaway still intact or not? Y'all are savage, my bros. Okay. All right, so today, let's talk about what I think is going to happen. Remember, and I had kind of like pathed out the market for a little bit. Somebody asked, "Am I going to another show?" Somebody asked me that too. And no, I don't have time. That's the thing. I don't have time to do anything else. That's why I got other people streaming on the channel and stuff. I do the mornings. That's it. The afternoons, I'm going to be working on a lot of stuff. So here's my pathway. I drew on a NASDAQ. Now, do I like cooked carrots? You know it. I have a special love for cooked carrots. I'm a big fan of like stews and soups. Like you get yourself like a Thai curry or something. Boom, cooked carrots in it. You want a good beef stew? Cooked carrots. Way to go. Come on, Matt. Do the Aston Martin giveaway before I go. All right. I'll give away my car. Under one condition. Entry is $50,000 ahead. All I need is 7 people to break even. Okay, good. Afternoons playing Battlefield. Don't call me out like that, okay? Put me on the spotlight. I thought we were friends, okay? Afternoons to play video games to free up some time. Call me out like that, of course. That's what I did yesterday. I played Battlefield. So me and some of the guys from Discord, we got in and played Battlefield together. It was really fun. So y'all go to my Discord if y'all want to add me on Steam. Okay, so I've been mapping this out. Ever since we had the big rally day, I mapped this out. I thought was going to happen. So I kind of got some of the pivots wrong, but I kind of got the direction right. Every day I mapped out the next day what I thought was going to happen. And every day, like on this day, I wrote these dots. On this day, I drew those dots. On this day, I drew those dots, etc. And on this day, I'm drawing these dots. So if you kind of like, let me pick a different color that's easier to see against this green and red. But if you look here and see what I was trying to do, you can see that like I was just mapping. I was mapping out like a kind of a direction of the market. Not bad, right? I mean, it's not too bad. I didn't get all the pivots right, but I was kind of like we're gonna oscillate inside of this small range and then sell off, and then recover, and then sell off again. And so far I'm not that far off. Now I don't know how far we're gonna get, but my ideal long, and I'm not saying this is what's gonna happen, but this is my ideal setup. Like if I were to draw 18, 19, 20 different possibilities, the one I am like, if I had a genie and a lamp to like rub the lamp, let me get it right today. I would love to say, hey, Genie, please grant me the wish of hitting 28,935 by the end of CPI, which means maybe we sell today. Maybe we hit the trend line. Joking. We sell overnight and then we sell and sell and sell and sell. And CPI nukes the market. And then we get to there. And then we sell. That's what that is. And then we pop to there and then we confirm. And then we're out of this. Oh, please. Santa Claus, Easter Bunny, Tooth Fairy, please, all of you together, work your magic. Fairy Godmother, wave your wand. I want this so bad. If I get this and I get this, I will make $1 million in 2 weeks, and I'm going to full port the crap out of this and buy options there as well. I'm gonna get my million challenge done. Absolutely. I've been so light on this. You haven't seen me coming in with 50, 60, 70K gains or losses. You've seen me do almost nothing on this day and this day and this day. I did practically nothing in the challenge account. I was doing big, trading big, and then I kind of chilled for a little bit. I'd love to see CPI scare the market, and we support this, which supports this little area right here, and that this doesn't fill this little resistance that should be support. We shouldn't break through that, and we should hold. Oops, man, my handwriting's so bad here. That's what I want to see. That's why this is particularly drawn right here, which is right there, which means this little pad right there, we don't break. If we do, then I'm out. But if we reclaim, then the market takes back off, which I feel like we might get. Now, CPI, we talked about this on my stream a little bit ago. Hey, Matt, making us believe he's too busy. He's actually playing Battlefield. I'm not playing Battlefield. I'm owning it in Battlefield. I'm destroying kids in Battlefield, not just playing. That sounds like an amateur. I'm making people uninstall Battlefield. That's what I'm doing. How good I am. Playing Battlefield like a casual. Shh. I actually streamed it yesterday too, and Discord was kind of fun. You guys can watch us play. Like this trend lines, baby. You know I do. But anyways, ideally, I don't think we get this, but ideally, if we got this, that's why I tell you guys I like to get options trades on the way up. If we somehow fall inside of here, I'm golden for the options trade. So essentially, like, you know, let me show some examples of what that looks like. Little H-shaped recovery, like somewhere in here. Like whenever you're moving and moving and moving, and you have that dead cat bounce day, you somehow retrace most of it, right? And then you can keep going. I just want to see the flush day of flush days inside of the thing. Here's another one, right? You had that dead cat bounce day, and then it flushed all of it the next day. But you always wait for like that one particular thing to flush. Even on this day, right, where it took weeks to flush out, then the rally took off. Like usually when you break consolidation with that dead cat bounce day, all the people that jumped in the calls are going to expire worthless over that period. And then, of course, the puts aren't going to get paid out either. And they flush out all the longs before they get that run up. And like, I'm like, okay, that's what I want to see. Here's an example here. Dead cat bounce day, up, 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 up. Fall, hit that same sort of area. Don't break into this and then rally out. I want to get calls on that dip. That's my goal. You see it all. And again, it doesn't mean it's definitely going to happen, but that's the structure I like to see. That way I can get calls dirt cheap. I'll get NDX calls this time. If we land all down in here, I'm going to buy some NDX calls to break highs. Low delta calls and get in on these signs. They rally up. So we fall to here. I'm going to get breakout calls for breaking highs. Probably the Friday after this expiration. Do I got a wife? Or are you asking me out on a date? My brother? We get some beers. Now, actually, I definitely am not married, but I have a lady friend downstairs. It's getting close to that stage. You don't know iDoc? She pops in all the time on stream. Although, bro, if you're asking for a date, we can go drink some beers and watch some soccer. You want? I'm down. Anybody else down for bro date? Matt's ever been good at any video games ever? I'm not bad at Battlefield. I was doing pretty good yesterday. I was doing all right. I was having some fun yesterday. I'm bad at a lot of games, though. Football, Matt, football. Yeah, I know football. But you can't. I live in Texas. If you say football, nobody understands what you mean. Like, Texas is so polarized with the word football. On one half of the state is one half of the population is football means high school football, like which high school team you watch, or like which college team you watch. When you say football, your diehard Texas people are like, your non-Mexican Texas people are going to be like, oh, college football? You like the Longhorns? Ooh, high school football? When you say football, the other half of the population is Mexican. They go, no, football with your feet. You kick it with your feet. There's no in between. Texas is the one place you have to say soccer. Because when you say football, half the people are going to think you're talking about college football. You're so like that here. Anywhere else you can say football and people are like, oh, you mean soccer? Yeah. But here, football means high school and college football in Texas. Crazy. So there you go. Is eye doc an actual optometrist? That's correct. She's actually an eye doctor. That's just not a name we gave her. She's practicing eye doctor for a while, then she moved into the pharmaceuticals industry to work as they call them medical science liaison. They're like the tech expert at a company. They're like the medical expert at a pharmaceutical company. She used to work with this one product that used to do like retinal implants. It's like a medicine for something. I don't know much about it. But she would like be the one that talks to the doctors and all that. I'm not lying, especially in San Antonio. Yeah, San Antonio, when you say football in San Antonio, they're talking about soccer. When you say football in Houston, they're like, oh, who do you like? You like the Aggies or Longhorns? And you're like, yeah, you got to say soccer here, or else people aren't going to follow what you're saying. If you watch a soccer game, then everybody knows what you're saying. I'd love to call it football, though. And I'd love to call, like, if we were to rename all the sports, right? We can call soccer football. We can call baseball. Why don't we call it bat ball? This never made no sense to me. Base and ball. The ball never touches the base. Touch the base with your glove. The ball and the base should never come in contact unless the pitcher throws a bad pitch. So baseball makes no sense to me. We should call it bat ball. American football makes no sense to me. We should call it pass ball, throw ball, run ball. I don't know, anything. Because you only kick it with your foot for like 3% of the damn time. The smallest part of American football is kicking it with your feet. And rugby, the name uses no body parts whatsoever. Rugby just sounds like a thing that you would say, all right, Tops, let's rugby. And then people are like beating each other up in a bar. And I feel like the name rugby comes from just people punching and kicking each other. It sounds like a rugby to me as a person, but just hear it just sounds like Scottish guys getting drunk and like smashing shit over each other's heads. They would call it rugby, like a fun, aggressive wrestling or something. Scrum, if you will. Yeah, exactly. And then you get like basketball. There's no baskets, although when Dr. Naismith invented basketball, they did throw the ball into peach baskets where it came out basketball. But why we don't call that netball or hoop ball or dribble ball, I don't know. Handball. There already is a handball. So I don't know. Sports names don't make any sense to me. And soccer, you kick it with your shoes, not with your socks. So I don't know. I don't really know. Whoever came up with these names. Americans are good at butchering names. That's all that it means. Somebody said in chat. Exactly. Anywho. Okay. Going forward. Today, I expect, let's talk about some data real quick. A lot of things are happening right now. Okay. So this week, first of all, we have earnings, light on the earnings, but we do have some stuff that's noteworthy. I think it's Thursday. Applied materials. So let's make sure we pay attention on Thursday. That's going to be a mover. Right, everybody's just caring everything about any kind of tech company is always going to be a mover. So that's really the only big tech we got coming up. We have CPI tomorrow. That's really the big thing, and probably why we're selling off today. CPI's tomorrow, and let's talk about that really quick. Let me go to this week. Volleyball. You know what they should call volleyball? I mean, I guess you're volleying the ball. That makes sense. They should call it what's it called? Spike ball. You know what I mean? Let's go here. Tomorrow, CPI. All right. So tomorrow's expectation is a 3.4 on a 3.5 last read. So 3.4 expectation. Expectation CPI is coming down. Core expectation is also coming down. We always know that when CPI is going up, chance of rate hikes go up. CPI goes down, chance of rate hikes go down. But right now, Wall Street, including European traders and some Asian traders, were selling off all across the board. So obviously, when you're selling off into CPI, people have some information this can come out to be a miss, and I believe it's going to be a miss as well. A couple things going on right now. JOLTS. There were job openings from a couple weeks ago. We had the JOLTS, the 4th of August. JOLTS have been coming down and coming down and coming down and coming down. Fewer and fewer new jobs being created, which is leading to some speculation as to why. Well, first of all, the big amplification was post-COVID, but now we're coming down. Fewer jobs available to be filled. And so when you have a hiring spree, jobs are being created like this, and that's creating the effect. When you don't have a hiring spree and the existing jobs get filled, JOLTS will come down. Or if companies are eliminating jobs, JOLTS will go down as well. Like this was the recession, right? We started losing jobs all through 2009 in the crash. So COVID, right? There were all these available jobs. The opposite happened. The government told everybody to go home, and there's all these available jobs that needed to get filled immediately, and nobody could go to work because they're at home, wearing a mask to avoid the super duper, ooper duper death flu that was going to kill all of us. Which, wow, we all survived. I figure that. But anyways, that's why the JOLTS went up. And then as those jobs got filled, as people went back to work in the years and the vaccine comes out, JOLTS are coming down. And so this is normal where we were before this COVID nonsense. And this is where we are now. And again, I had COVID 3 times. I had it. It wasn't that bad. The first one was pretty bad. The first strain. I think I was patient 0 or patient 1. I had it early on in March of 2020. But I digress. Wasn't worth 10 years of economic fallout like we've had because of it. But nobody listened to me in 2020 when I said, please don't do this. It'll cause hyperinflation. We'll deal with this for 10 years. Please don't shut the government. Government, please don't shut down the businesses. Don't tell everybody to go home. Please don't. You have no idea that spaghetti bowl of business partnerships unraveling like that. You're going to ruin the economy. But anyways, nobody listened to me. I swear I texted Joe Biden himself and Barron Trump before Trump was president. I texted all of them. No one listened to me. They should have. Anyways, with JOLTS coming down, this is a couple of things. Number one is companies aren't creating new jobs faster than they're filling them. Or B, companies are eliminating jobs. So the only way to settle that question is to go look at the non-farms and see what's happening. Well, in the non-farms, there are fewer and fewer and fewer people getting jobs. So what does this tell you? I don't know. Let's put on your thinking caps, guys. Tell me what you think. Companies have fewer JOLTs. So a JOLT is a job that a company opens. They can fill within 30 days. There's an active recruiter to fill that job, and there's available worker to fill that job. If any one of those pieces are missing, it's no longer a JOLT. So why are JOLTs coming down? Non-farms coming down. We're giving, this is private. Let me go to the non-farms in general. Non-farms coming down. Fewer and fewer and fewer people getting jobs and fewer and fewer and fewer jobs available. You got an idea? Plausible theories? AI? Creating more efficiency in companies? Companies becoming more efficient, not needing as many human workers? Could be part of that. There you go. Probably AI, right? So we're probably seeing the effect of AI in the data in front of us. Yeah, y'all are so smart. Y'all learned. Y'all are year-long veterans of the Lunch Money with Matt program. Yeah, y'all have learned. We've had the same speech pretty much every time the JOLTs come out. We taught the same freaking thing. Y'all are educated folks. Now here, in the last recession in 2010 leading up to 2020 crash, you could see that the non-farms, we would peak sometimes at 300, but essentially we'd have like your average non-farm was about 150 to 250, right? You had so many days you peaked at 250. Lots of jobs being created. In the 2020s, however, it's a different world. Since COVID, since we normalized post-COVID, in 2022, since the 2022 recession that we have very, if all, peaked 250 even once and been in absolute decline. As a matter of fact, the average right now is between 100 and 200, not 150 and 250. We're giving out 100,000 fewer jobs on average right now every single month. And the participation rate is at an all-time low, which are the people that don't want to get, it's the percentage of the population that are actively looking for jobs. And that's at an all-time low right now. So people aren't wanting to get jobs, and there are fewer jobs being handed out to people, and there's fewer jobs being created. Is this government related? Government jobs being eliminated? Government efficiency? The word is efficiency. This spells out a period of efficiency because GDP and everything's growing. So the only way this would be economic downside is if GDP was shrinking at the same time. Then we'd be leading into a large recession. Companies don't have the money to employ people because they don't have the sales they need. GDP is going down. So they're laying people off and eliminating jobs. You'll see the same data set with JOLTS coming down, non-farms coming down, and GDP coming down. That's what a recession spells out. But if GDP is going up, all that spells is efficiency, right? So that spells out an efficient market. We don't need as many humans anymore. And GDP is going up regardless. Companies are still making money without the need for extra humans. Okay, so that's actually not too terrible. But when we think about it, companies are becoming more efficient. So stock market's rallying close to all-time highs, which makes sense. All the earnings this season came out as a beat. You can go look. Go down the earnings, and almost every major company beat expectations. Nobody expected GDP to be as good as it was, or companies to produce as much as they were in light of this data. Fewer workers, people not getting jobs, people getting laid off, whatever. But nobody expected companies to beat, but companies beat wildly, which again leads to the same conclusion of efficiency. The only way you beat expectations without having the extra manpower is you got more efficient. And so maybe this is what AI looks like. It's kind of cool to see that in real time, right? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of what AI looks like, I would say. That's one plausible theory. But here's another thing, right? Non-farms have been dangerously bad. And I'm talking about dangerously bad. Now, the last non-farm in general was negative, minus 23. And the bulk of this, we lost 53,000 public sector jobs, all from government. And most of that was education, educational employees in the education sector. But privates were also down. Let's not discount that. And privates also came through as a miss. They expected 78,000. And we haven't had the revised numbers yet, but we came at 30,000. Again, private sector is becoming more efficient. And overall, the government sector, when you add that to it, is becoming more efficient as well. So we're entering a new world where fewer people are working. And is that a bad thing? I don't know. This is the first time, and as long as I can remember, that we've had 3 consecutive negative revised, this isn't revised yet, but negative non-farm growth in a year's period. And I think my entire trading career, okay, excluding COVID, obviously. But here's the last recession, or the last big recession, sorry, not the 22, but the big last recession was here. And ever since 2010, we had negative non-farm one time in 10 years. In 10 years. In 10 years. And then after COVID, we had it one time when Biden took office in 2021. Was it a no, it's 2021. And one time in 2021, right after COVID. Biden had already been in office for a year. And then when you fast forward, again, we had a bunch of them in the global crash. Then we had one in a 10-year period, one after COVID, and 3 this year. 3 this year. Now again, that's alarmingly bad. This is alarm. And then what is the alarm state? I don't know if this alarm is like panic, panic, you know, market's going to die. I think this alarm is, this is a bigger thing that we haven't thought about. What's the long-term implication of this? I don't think this is recessionary right now because GDP is going up. But what is the implication of a lot of unemployed people and companies operating very lean with AI? Are we going to have like a situation like the movie, this is the second time today I've quoted the movie, like the movie Demolition Man in the 90s, where your rich elite live above the city, and Taco Bell was a fancy restaurant in that movie, and then your average humans live down in the sewers and they're broken poor? Are we leading towards that kind of society because computers are going to do all the work? What's the long-term implication of fewer and fewer and fewer people working? More welfare? More people on welfare? Like, we're going to be living in front of Abby's house, somebody said. That's what's going on right now, right? Like, what is the implication? The 3 seashells. There you go. Like, what is the implication of this? If inflation was killing all, somebody said, that's the last thing we're going to look at is CPI. Inflation has been actually coming down since COVID and slightly normalizing, which is good. But however, it did take us a quick bump because of, this is the CPI, by the way. The CPI takes a quick bump up because of the war in Iran. So the war makes oil prices go up, food and energy prices go up just in general. And you're going to have the oil prices as a big part of CPI. Now we had period of war and a period of peace. The last time the print came out, we were quote unquote at peace, but now we're at war again. So because we're at war again, I guess we're still at war, I don't know, whatever. I expect the CPI to come out as a miss again because we're still like blocking the ports and all this crap. So I don't think we're going to hit 3.4. I think we're going to hit 3.6, 3.7. I think it's going to go up higher. We might be a bigger miss than we thought. And of course, when you look at the core, which is excluding food and energy, the core, these are your discretionary products, the things you like want to buy rather than have to buy. This is still affected by oil prices, but just not by the same degree. The example is you buy a TV, it's in this category. But the TV price might go up slightly because the cost to ship the TV went up because oil prices went up. It's not direct cost, but it's indirect cost might actually be what companies raise prices slightly on discretionary items because of their situation out there. So again, they're both sort of like in that same boat here. The question is, they're expecting it to go down, but we're back at, fighting with Iran again. So I don't see how that's probable, but we'll see. So with inflation has been causing a lot of issues, but it hasn't been stopping GDP growth. And GDP growth has been pretty solid despite the fewer and fewer jobs and despite the fewer jolts and all that stuff. And so the answer just becomes, what do we do in robot world? More welfare payments, more debt. Yeah, as in higher deficit. That's a big downside, as Giannis said. I think that's probably part of it. But I'm like chewing right now on this data. That's how I think about it. Nothing about that data sounds bearish to me because bearish markets or like recession era markets have two things. You have a rise in unemployment mixed with a decline in GDP. Inflation has nothing to do with what I consider a recession, but inflation can be a leading cause of a recession. If inflation prevents people from buying stuff, then GDP goes down and then companies downsize further. Then you have high unemployment with high inflation that further people can't afford. And then you create stagflation and it's a problem. But when you have fewer jobs, fewer people, with GDP going up, you're operating more efficiently and GDP is going up. When inflation is going up, that means wages are going up to match, which they are, we checked. So again, if GDP is going up, it means you're producing more. It means people are spending more. But if they have inflation, it means you're making less on paper. Your dollar goes a little bit less. But if your GDP is going up, then you're spending more, which means your wages went up to match inflation, which is the world we're in right now. So the few people that do have jobs are getting paid well enough to keep the economy going. But what's the long-term effect of this historically low participation rate and the non-farms being in decline over the last 4 years? Like I said, we're giving out 100,000 fewer jobs every month on average in that range. We're at 150 to 250 pre-COVID, and we're now at 50 to 150 post-COVID. You know what I mean? So why are we selling off today? Well, why were we selling off in Asia? Actually, sorry, pre-Asia. We rallied and then we closed. Asian market sold off at the end of the market. So Asian market rallied and then sold at the end. Europe sold in the close as well. So Asia sold in the close, Europe sold in the close, and looks like US is selling in the close. Why? Well, I think cat's out of the bag. CPI is going to come in kind of garbage related to the war, right? So why are we trading lower? Well, because we're expecting a really worse than normal CPI. So I think tonight we trade lower here. Then tonight we trade even lower. And then CPI, we pop and continue to sell. And then maybe Thursday, Friday, we rally out of it. GDP will keep things going. CPI will shock us lower. That's my call. I don't know if that's a good call or not, but that's my call. Sound good? What do y'all think? Am I full of crap? Am I wrong? Are we trading lower tonight further? If all three areas trade lower, then, obviously, clearly people are getting out of the way of CPI. Might go lower. Yes, I think so. It's crazy to believe I've been here for a year. A year just went. I remember a year ago, I think I started at the beginning of the summer. Well, the CPI is the pump up. The sell-up and it sees manipulation. I mean, it could be, but then you've got Asia, Europe, and US all being sold, right? I think what's happening is the stocks are just being sold off pre-CPI. And could the CPI be the pop-up? That would be ideal, right? But I think that the rally will come after CPI confirms not to find lower lows. Like essentially we trade lower, and then CPI clearly is going to try to rally and might still do something like we'd like today. I think CPI might have that same effect like we have today. And then we need to really kind of, the reason I say that, and I don't know, I'm just speculating. The reason I say this because April didn't just pause and consolidate on the run up. The market is testing all-time highs, especially with NASDAQ. Remember, April just ran. And people are saying this is like the next April. And clearly April didn't stall for 2 weeks. Right? So, we're on week 2 of the stall. And this is looking like this has 3 paths from here. Either A, CPI tomorrow is that green candle that pushes out. B, this is testing the run up and then we are more bullish than anything. Or C, this is something that we didn't anticipate and we're trading lower before we figure out the next step in the expiration. All three, the evidence of all 3 of them. And here's an example. Here's an example of that sell off, bounce off, then turn down. This was, you guys remember August of 2024. We sold off, retraced back to highs, stalled out for a couple of weeks, and then traded down, and then we ran up like a solid bull market, right? So this right here, that testing that dead cat bounce day is the day I'm talking about, which is here. And even in this case, it tested it, rallied back out of it, and then crashed out. But this is the trade I'm looking exactly here. Like you go up, you stall less than all-time highs, and then you have a giant red candle, which I think is tomorrow. And I think tomorrow is that day. I think tomorrow is that day at minimum to test right around here. Like tomorrow is right there. So that's my call. Good plan. So the ideally is I'm not shorting. Like when I have a plan like that, I don't okay, let me short into it, right? I did short today, but because of MHP, that was a technical play. But I don't try to make that bet. What I do is I try to avoid longing down in here and let it fall. And then I grab that next 2 or 3 green day retrace because you can clearly see right here when I draw my trend lines. No, like a fade out is clearly going to interact with that. And in the other example I showed you in the go by, you had an immediate red candle the next day that flushed it out. But at minimum, this right here is 6-figure trades for me this way. And even if I get this, same thing. So I think tonight, wherever we end up, I might be in the boat to pop a short and hold for tonight. That's just me though. Yeah, it's just me, chat. Today, you're destined to win this giveaway. I feel like you're destined to win the giveaway. I could feel it. I could feel it in my toes. Matt knows it well that I hate peace. Yeah, but if it's not entertaining, I mean, if it's entertaining, then it's okay, and you're pretty entertaining. Are you guys gonna miss lunch money with Matt segment? I thought this was a fun year. This has been pretty much a year and some change. I had fun doing the afternoon show, but I do have obligations the afternoons, unfortunately, going forward. I won't have enough time to do streams. Just like I used to stream all day, and I had to hire somebody to stream for me in the afternoons. Yeah. But I will be coming back around doing guest appearances. They were like, whenever you want to come on, in the morning sesh, come on, can be a panelist. I might try to sneak away everyone. Maybe I'll get somebody to stream, and my time slot. I'll come in early and make guest appearances on the morning show or whatever. There can be no replacement for you. Well, appreciate that. The streams will be shorter next week. I believe after Friday, I think that the stream is going to stop. I don't know exactly. I'll let them make the announcement. I don't want to guess. But Friday is my last day doing this time slot. Yeah. I'm not leaving MyFundedFutures. I'm just no longer streaming the afternoons. MyFundedFutures and Prop Score are working out a bigger arrangement between the two of them. We're actually going to work collaborative between my stream and their prop. Plus my stream will still be active, all day on channel. Brunch money with Matt. Yeah, a little bit earlier, right? So Friday's my last day on the show. On the afternoon show. Or the lunchtime show. I know I'm gonna miss you guys too. I can't so he said extend the agreement. No, I can't do afternoons anymore. I can't do any show at that time. But also, we're also working together with MyFunded Prop Score. So we're gonna be clearly working together. You guys are welcome to come. It'll just be like the same show, just come to our channel. Can we start a London segment? We are. We're hiring London streamer right now. We're going through auditions. You almost had a heart attack, thought you were leaving, so I have a different slaughter segment. I can't have a different slaughter segment because I stream in the morning at the same time. So the only reason I do this is because I actually cut my stream an hour early so I can do this for you guys. I actually normally would stream on my channel till this time, till 12:30 my time, which is 1:30 Eastern. And I left an hour early to do the lunch segment to help MyFunded get the show off the ground. But I'll be working with MyFundedFutures in a completely different capacity. If you guys want, just come to my stream in the morning so I can listen to my banter about the markets if y'all want. But I'll still be around. I just won't be streaming. Yeah, they're changing the content up a little bit. I'll let them talk about it when they announce the changes and stuff. But this is the last. I got 3 streams up, and you guys are going to miss you. But I'll still be here. I'll be lurking in chat, hanging out. When do I stream Battlefield? Actually, yesterday I played Battlefield right after, and then I streamed it right after. Actually, I could do that today. We play Battlefield again. Folks on my Discord and we game together a lot of the traders. So I streamed playing Battlefield in my Discord. Yeah, you guys can J up in there. Looks like we're finding lower lows. This is exactly what I thought was going to happen last night. This is good. I did take the short off of MHP. I did close out. I did have a runner, but I did close out earlier. Just I don't know, be a wuss about it. We hit lower overnight dynamic MHP. There is a possible bounce point here, but with all the selling we've seen, I probably wouldn't jump into it. And plus, the catalyst is now active on the Nasdaq. Oh no, never mind. I'm lying. Not yet. It's got a little bit of room there. What a beautiful MHP bounce, man. Like I said, we got here, I shorted, we got there, I added some more, and boom. Huge run today. Perfect. I am thrilled. That's exactly what I wanted to see happen. I talked about it all last week. Pre-CPI selling were that. CAT will be active here on NASDAQ at exactly 540. The S&P, I think we've got a little bit of room to go there. 68 points. 18, yeah, so S&P is like way down here. Not yet. Oh, I have a little box here for it. Right there. Good stuff. So today I'm gonna short every pop, like if I get it. So like I've been waiting for the market to like pop with some news or something. I'm gonna keep shorting it lower. We'll miss the market analysis with Matt. Probably one of the best, well-rounded market analysis by a long distance. Well, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy it. I still stream on my channel in the mornings, 8:30 until 12:30 every day. So same stuff on my own channel. You're always welcome to come say hi anytime. Matt is short. I'm dead. Trader Hutch knows, dude. It's very rare I short. But when I short good. I hit it good. People are like, this is skin suit Matt. This is not even a real Matt. He's shorting today. I avoided the market right at the open. We dumped. We retraced all the way back. And I jumped in on a short there. Do I stream on X? Nah, I just stream on YouTube. I don't do X. Congratulations, Camilo, MKE Trader, Makar, Prosh, Rix, Rixindam, Rixdam. I don't know what your name. Congratulations, winners. There's our first dynamic bounce right here, the 74.46 level. Dynamic hedge pressure. There's the first little bounce there. Let's see what this looks like. The retracement area there. Pop the hourly chart on this really quick. Oh, yeah. Anything here is a short for me. So if you retrace like most of this, I'll be ready to pop it lower. Good stuff. I'm not chasing the low short. Never do I do that. Any green, I'll still fade it down. And I'm good. So far, like I said, I made about, what is this? 14 plus 2,000. Or sorry, that's my no. One, that's 11, 17, 18, and 14. So 16,000. Not bad. 16,000 I didn't have yesterday. Can't complain. Let's try to see. Another thing I like to do is I like to go through the stocks and double check and see, is there any place for some of the stocks to bounce? NVIDIA has no support. Apple has no support. Meta kind of has support at the liquidity pocket MHP, but that's a huge break Meta had. Microsoft, no support. ABGO broke support. And this is IP. This is bad. That's not support at all. Google, no support. Holy crap. Everything is just falling without a base. Oops, sorry. Amazon broke MHP, no support. Wow. Micron rejected MHP, no support. So nothing has anything to bounce off of. Let me double check volatility while we're here, because I want to see if VIX is okay. So VIX is in control of itself. It's not going through the roof. Maybe the VVIX is probably about like a low 90s right now. I'd say, yeah, 92. That makes sense. No real VVIX scare except for the open of the market today. What did I have there a second ago? Oh, it's Micron. Okay, so I'm watching like the chip stocks. It's really important to know what the state of this rally is, and you just see there's a lot of like, just flip flopping here. Google's down about 3%. Also, it's pretty big loss in Google. SanDisk has had the volatility from hell today. Oh my god. Now, again, I'm just watching like manufacturers, chip makers, RAM makers. This is all important to watch, and the rally being mostly led by tech. Very important to keep an eye on this. Wonder if I can get my little levels here. I'd be so excited to get that. Oh yeah. Good stuff. So stocks are definitely selling off. We're not squeezing stop losses to like throw people out so the volatility is not climbing through the roof. So I think right here is a good place for a bounce. I think right here is a great place for a bounce, actually. For this to kind of maybe test this environment here. Stay on the path of this. I think is a great set of plays. So I think that there's a range now inside of here. A smaller range, if anything. And if it does sell off, I think there's some upside potential from here. I personally have no desire to grab it, but I think that there's a little bit of, and since I'm sitting here, a little 8-point bounce in the S&P. For a quickie little scalp. I love my coffee cup. Do I look like I'm thinning out? I think I've lost like 6 or 7 pounds already. I've been like aggressively working out all the time. Trying to get the blood pressure down. Trying to get in better shape. Do I measure the risk interval drop from MHP and my session high? No, you measured from the last. Okay, good question. Great question. You're looking for evidence that the market has moved without finding liquidity on the way down. Now, what that means is very simple. When there's a sell imbalance, markets will fall. They find buyers. And when they find buyers, they move to the middle. And the sellers and buyers now have reached equilibrium. You look for a straight run that hasn't made its way to the middle and continue to fall again, proving that the initial sell imbalance, the buyers are found, and it fell again, and you never return to the middle. You're looking for that sell imbalance that was not overrun by the first wave of buyers. So you're looking for this, clearly didn't retrace half. That's what you're looking for. Anytime you retrace half, don't worry about a catalyst. Like this one, we fell, we retrace half. Sellers found buyers. This isn't the point that makes sense. This point. So you start from like where the run actually this is a bad place. You start from where the run actually started, which is there. You're looking for what caused the move, right? And like consolidation broke. The move started right here. So actually you measure from that point. I did it wrong this morning. So it's there. And you'll see every time you touch this purple line, it's going to be guaranteed high volume every single time. S&P, I measured from, actually same thing. I kind of measured from the wrong spot there. There it is. Me being lazy. My trading strategy. So you can learn more about my trading strategy on my own channel. I stream all day I stream every morning. I have 2 streamers that also stream my strategy in the evenings and in the afternoon. Here's the link right now to the. Actually, well, don't leave and go watch it, but because Ash will be on. But that's the link if you ever want to check it out. I only have 6 minutes. I can't really go through it, but you have questions, so I can ask anytime. I trade on 2 different philosophies. Number one is I use gamma exposure, but our own version of it, which looks at market makers only. We're the only software that has the ability to do market makers only. Dealer gamma. What it does, it predicts volume pivots. So I have volume pivots based on where options show me they should be. Dealers will hedge at levels, and you'll see volume at these levels. Here's an example. There's volume at this orange line that sat there all night. So I have really effective high volume pivots predictable in advance. And when I get to those pivots, I use a combination of confluences to see what the stocks are doing respective to their own pivots to make the decision about the index. An example, when this hit the orange line, this says resistance because of this condition. And that condition is telling me that most of the stocks in the NASDAQ have rejected their orange line as well. So when NASDAQ hits its high volume pivot at the orange line, where you see the volume spike right there, which is where that, you hit that volume there. I made the decision to short, and also the words will update in real time to let me know resistance or support. And I shorted all the way through that and knew it was coming down because resistance, 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 nothing is short, nothing is support. So with that being said, I use, I predict high volume pivots using options, and this is all automated. So this just prints them on the screen for me. And this is from Rocket Scooters. So this is like, you can get this on my website too. And then I use confluence with the stocks, the internals of the index, to determine the strength of the move on the probability. So like if this is all negative, then this is going to fall through all the lines. Orange has a confluence line. Blue has a blue confluence line. White has a white confluence line. Each one of these pivots, this is telling me the stocks are in all three places. Stocks have broken all three, white, orange, and yellow, and then index is broken white, orange, and blue. So that's one of them. And another thing is I use this technique here, which is using CME margin requirements and other CME protocols to create additional volume pivots. So like these green lines, for an example, only 8% of days close below and 4% of days close above this one. So most of the day contains itself inside of this kind of margin band, if you will, that's based on where people have reported to the CME group their positions are. So I use additional techniques to find volume. Essentially, all of my technique is to find volume pivots and trade off of it. But you can watch me trade live. Right now, I'm taking a 100K account to $1 million. And this is a personal account, so I'm showing you guys, and I use this to trade. Just that. That's all I do. Somebody says, you think you're spot on about the AI and less jobs across the board at companies? You are seeing CapEx increase, right? CapEx increase into that, meaning more machines and tools and less people. Yep. And also meaning tech, I forgot to mention this, but the CapEx expenditure going up, meaning that companies are spending more on machines and tech, which means RAM and chips and all that stuff are going through the roof. And that's what's causing the rally, and why we're so sensitive to that during earnings season, why stocks are moving, Micron 20% that one day, because companies are investing in the AI and stuff, right? And I don't know which company this was. Maybe it was SanDisk. I don't know. I remember reading some article about some company reporting that they're already sold out through 2027. Can you believe that? There's like their inventory. They already have orders already promised. They're not going to have any extra inventory. I don't know who it was. Susa Bear says, can't believe you're leaving, bro. Whatever. I'm not leaving. I'm just not streaming in the afternoons. I'm still going to be here. I'm still working really close with MyFunded. Me and my prop score team and my own stream will be working with MyFunded. We'll be making content and stuff. But truth be told, when I got on the show, they were building the show out the door, and I was like, I'd love to help you guys out. And they were like, we'd love for you to stream in the mornings. We want you to be like our main guy. And I was like, I can't, because I do my own stream. And so they didn't ever have a plan for an afternoon stream, but I actually told them, I was like, I'd love to help out, but you got to make it in the afternoon. And so they went and approved it. They were like, okay, we'll do an afternoon segment just so you can be on the show. Because they wanted me to help, and I wanted to help, but I couldn't in the mornings. So the initial intent was not even to have an afternoon show. They created it just for me, so I can come hang out with you guys. Because I couldn't come any earlier than 12:30. But I'll still be around. Friday's my last lunch money stream. I'm gonna come on as a guest. I'm gonna come on guest appearances and stuff. They're not. That's the first thing they ask me. They're like, "Will you be able to come on, be a guest whenever?" And I'm like, "Sure, I'd love to, whenever I can." I just can't, because earlier in the year I used to do Monday through Friday, and then we changed the content to do me on this segment just doing Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, and then they redid the morning lineup and shifted things around and changed the content style. Then we don't have a Wednesday stream for the segment. We don't have a Monday stream. Do I get free accounts? I don't get free accounts. You'd think I would, but I don't. Nope, I don't get free accounts. It makes sense then. Thanks for being here. Always miss you. Hope you're still streaming on Rocket Scooter. Yeah, I'm still streaming on Rocket Scooter in the mornings. So my prediction for the rest of the day, probably trading lower to this green line that I drew. Maybe not from here, but I think if we trade up to there, I'd be willing to. My bet is to take this path down. Anyways, time to go, my friends. I will see you all Thursday, and I'll see you guys again on Friday. And I'll still be here hanging out. I'll still be in the group, talking with the chat, talking with the team. Prop Square and MyFunded will be working together, so you're going to see events, collaborative events between my team and their team. It's actually a bigger thing we're doing. It's not a smaller thing. It's just no more 3-day-a-week stream. So I love you guys. Thanks for tuning in, and we will see y'all on Thursday. Ash is up. Send my love, and I'll see y'all later.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to another PM session. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's week going so far? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Just going to take a moment to say what's up to everybody and then hop into some of the information. Let's see who we have here today. Good afternoon, Teao. Good afternoon, Island Dreams. Melvin, what's up? Reading the numbers, how are you doing today? Nathaniel, how are you? Jax, good afternoon. NQ, how are you? Adity Gamer, how are you doing today? Jenny, how are you doing today? ES Futures, what's up? Smoke Trades, how are you doing today? The Juice Bag, how are you doing today? Moises, good afternoon. Muhammad, good afternoon. Zeph Side, how are you? P Long, what's up? Sia Trades, how are you doing today? Mango, Deepa Deep, Samuel, the Micro Master, Michael, Funded Shabham, G Peralta. What's up, everyone? How's everybody doing today? Lucky Mon, good afternoon. SVJ, how are you? Wazir, how are you doing today? Izzy, good afternoon. Prash FX, how are you doing today? What's up, everyone? Let's see how you guys are doing today. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And throw a 3 in chat if you did not trade today. Let's see how you all are doing today. Baba Trades NQ, how are you doing today? Ali's Futures, how are you doing today? Miss K, I loved the short with your wife, Ash. That's what I hope to accomplish for my family. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate the kind comment. Yeah, I'm a huge family man. So if I could support the family, that is my overall goal in life. So made some content about the wifey and taking care of the family. Let's see how everybody's doing so far. Handful of ones to start. Love to see that. Couple 2s in there, but majority 1s. I love to see that. Very good job. Some more 1s. Couple 3s. Okay. All right. Andy, how are you doing today? Traders Wing FX, how are you doing today? Well, let me hop into some of the conversation here. I want to hop out here first. So everybody knows what I'm looking at. We had spoke about this. I believe we first pointed to this back on Friday of last week. We've been looking for higher prices. We saw NQ create a divergence inside of a monthly FVG. After that occurred, we had a bullish change in the state of delivery. That is the reason why we have been targeting higher prices. So, same thing's going to happen here as well. Bias remains the same. There hasn't been any information stating otherwise. Okay? The information on the higher time frame still remains the same. So I've no reason to change the bias. Our very first retest to the bullish change in the state of delivery was very bullish. We found support there and went higher. We slowed down a bit after that initial push. We were not able to make it to the swing high. It kind of makes sense. Everybody knows that CPI is tomorrow. So just thinking about the important times of the week, knowing that CPI is tomorrow, it kind of makes sense that we just had a weak, indecisive first 2 days of the week, right? Monday and Tuesday, yeah, we went lower, but we didn't really do anything here, right? In my opinion, it almost even just looks like consolidation. So bias still remains the same for both NQ, right? So I'm looking at higher prices on NQ. We have a bunch of highs in here as well, right? So a bunch of equal highs right here at 30K. So that's what I'll be targeting. I understand that we had a move lower here this morning, and I did get stopped out of some longs at New York Open, but you know, I would take that trade 10 times out of 10 times because I followed my process. So hopping over here on ES, I have the same exact thing to say about ES. I have the same exact thing to say about ES. This just looks like consolidation, right? And if we're thinking about the different phases of price delivery, it makes complete sense that after expansion, we would see some consolidation, right? Just thinking about the different phases of price delivery. After expansion comes consolidation or retracement, and this looks like healthy consolidation. That's what I'm trying to, that's my point that I'm trying to get across right now, is that this still looks like healthy consolidation. The bullish bias still remains intact. So I'm still looking for higher prices. Any questions about that? Any confusions? Does anybody want to go over that information before we hop down to any lower time frames? If you threw a question in chat, please throw it in chat again. I wanted to get that higher time frame analysis done first before I asked any questions. So I'm back over in chat again. Let me know if you have any questions about the higher time frame bias, but very simply put, I'm still looking for higher prices. There has not been any information to invalidate that idea. All right. Please explain once again. Just very simply, I'm looking at this bullish FEG right here as an area of support. Since I'm looking at that as an area of support, I'm targeting higher prices. Okay. Same exact thing here on NQ. The bullish FEG provided support, so I'm looking for higher prices for both NQ and ES. Hey, Ash, Matt, send some love. Send some love back. Send some right back for him. Love from Ash. What is the typical win rate for an FEG strategy? There is no defined win rate. You have to understand that a win rate is contingent upon the person executing the strategy. I could give you a checklist of 1, 2, 3, right? Very simple things. I could give you a checklist and it could be the same exact checklist that I use. And I would bet a lot of money that we are not going to have the same win rate, even if we're trading the same exact strategy. Why is that? Why is that? It's very simply put. We all have different risk tolerances. That's one thing. So you might not be comfortable enough with executing a trade as well as somebody else, right? So to put that into trading terms, right? We have the same checklist. We take the same trade, but you close your position too early because you're too scared to hold on to it. You're not comfortable with the risk. So you might close out at a 0.5 R win when the other person closes out at a 2 R win. Or You raise your stop loss right next to break even because you're scared to hold on to it. Price comes back down, takes you out at break even to give you a small net loss, while the other person's still holding on to it because invalidation was never hit. Hopefully you understand what I'm saying. The operator, you, the one clicking the buttons, that's who's going to create the win rate, not the strategy. Not the strategy. The strategy gives you an idea of how to execute. And even if the strategy provides some probabilities in your favor, you still have to control all of your own actions, all of your own thoughts. So no, there is no blanket statement for saying, oh, FEG strategies have a 70% win rate. Nope. That's not how that works. That is not how that works. So we might be getting a change in state of delivery here on the lower time frames. I might give this a shot here. Looks like we got one on some lower time frames. Let's see how much, nothing here on the 5 minute. How many points is this? I might give this a stab here. What is this? A little more than $300. Nearly 350. All right, so if I can get this, I'll take it. This is what I'm looking at. We'll just put 7 points just to make it a flat number. $350 of risk. I'm going to see if this happens right here. Since I already missed the initial entry on the way through the buy stop or the change in the state of delivery, I'll look to see if they could retest it. Looks like the same thing right here. Okay. So if we get the retest to the change in the state of delivery, I'll take a look at it. Let's take a look at some higher time frames. Previous day low swept out on both of the assets. Maybe NQ could bounce from the bullish FEG. Getting a decent move so far. This would be the 5 minute right in here as well. How many points is that? I would have to take that on micros. Let's see if we can grab it on a micro. Want to see ES's 5 minute as well. Okay. Gonna wait to see if ES could give the retest first. If not, I'll take a look at the micros on NQ. Very simply put. Okay. Very simply put, we have some equal highs resting above from New York AM. I'm looking at NQ trying to bounce from a daily bullish FEG. Right, whether you want to use this right here. You have a bullish FEG here. I told you I was bullish throughout the entire week because of this here. So let's see if the PM session could get some PM session recovery. Bunch of hourly lows taken out. All those in there. Okay. I don't see any SMT though. Let me keep looking. Yeah, the only thing I don't see is SMT. Let's see if we can get the retest to the change in state of delivery. This right here. Let's see if they want to retest this area. $350 worth of risk. $300 for more than 600. We'll see. Do you want to see if the micros went through the 5 minute already? But I'd probably, yeah, this could be the change in state of delivery on the 5 minute. See what happens here. See if we can get the retest for the long and then go from there. Any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. As you're waiting, as you're watching, do us a favor, hit the sub button, hit the like button, turn the notifications on. Any questions? Any questions about any of the analysis, feel free to throw it in chat. Let's see if I missed any questions. ES Futures asked, how to overcome fear of losing and making more mistakes along the way. First things first is we need to fail forward. In a business where losing is inevitable, you will have a loss. Plain and simple. Nobody has a 100% win rate. So, you need to be able to handle a loss. You need to understand that losses are going to happen. You need to make sure that your risk management allows you to take losses. That is how we learn. You're going to have wins. You're going to have losses. You're going to have no trade days. All of those are results from day trading. So that is the normal experience of day trading. You need to build the conviction by gaining more experience. The more times you go through trades, the more experience you're going to get. So I am willing to take a long here on micros as well. Seeing that we're about to get a 5 minute change in the state of delivery. So we'll take this and put the stop here. Same exact idea as ES, but on a 5 minute. And I'm going on MNQ because of the size of the stop. Let's make sure we get over here and take this off so we don't have multiple orders pending. Okay, so this is what we're looking at. Long position using a 5 minute change in the state of delivery. I was looking to front run it there by taking it right now. We'll see if they still want to give it to us. We'll see if they still want to give it to us. How many points of a stop is this? All right, about $600 of risk. Think a little bit more. Hopefully I did not do my math incorrectly. So let's see if we can head back to those AM highs. A little PM session recovery. Ash, is there any condition that will make you take a trade without SMT? No, there's really no condition. No, there's no holy grail that says, oh, this is the perfect time. No. Hey, Ash, how are you? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How are you doing today? Ash, bro, what has success taught you that failure never could have? Ooh, wow. I think I need to think about that one a little bit more. What is one goal you're still chasing outside of trading? Here, let's start with the first one. I have to think about that a bit. What has success taught you that failure never could have? Maybe overconfidence, right? Because you don't really get overconfident from failing, right? Like overconfidence is just as bad as fear. Overconfidence is just as bad as hope, right? Like when you go on a winning streak and then you become overconfident and start over trading or oversizing, then it really only takes one horrible loss to really knock you out, right? So, maybe the answer to that would be being objective to both winners and losers. What is one goal you're still chasing outside of trading? Health and family. I work on health all the time. I want to live a healthy life. That is how I want to lead my family as well. Health and happiness. How are we deciding to take a trade? Daily bullish bias. Daily bullish bias. Bullish FVG here, so I'm looking for a move to the swing high. So bullish bias. Then we have multiple hourly lows being swept out as a key level. All right, hourly swing low. Looks like we're getting a reversal candle from it. So below old lows, I look for long positions. And here are the swing points, right? Swing low, swing high, new low. We just barely didn't get the new high. Yes, I did front run the change in the state of delivery. So bullish bias, bullish 5-minute change in the state of delivery, hourly swing low as key level. That is how I'm looking at this trade. Let's see, where did I leave off here? Ash, what did you learn from success? Success is not a destination, success is a journey. Was that a statement or a question? Sorry about that. Excuse me. Is a 5-minute change in state of delivery better than a 1-minute change in state of delivery? No. You can't sit here and say one is better than the other. It's the same concept on 2 different time frames. Exactly. This happened to me. 25 wins, 1 loss, and account gone. Wow. Holy cow. Imagine that. Imagine having like a 90% win rate, right? You win 9 trades, you lose 1, but you blow the account. Do you think win rate matters then? No. No, it doesn't. If you have a 90% win rate and you're still blowing the account anyways, then what does a win rate do for you? Ash, need your suggestion. I lost my 150K, the 3rd time in the last 20 days, and only $1,500 away from passing. It's like when I hit the 7K on the eval, every trade reverses on me with very large wicks. That sounds like a hindsight review. That sounds like you're thinking based upon your results instead of thinking based upon your process. You being up 7K on your eval has nothing to do with price reversing on you. You need to think in terms of your process, not the result. Right? So whether you're up 7K on the eval or not, are you completing your process? That's what truly matters. Are you still following the process? Are you still following your rules? Are you executing your strategy? Or are you breaking your rules? Price doesn't know where you are in your account. It has nothing to do with that. Nice long so far. We've been in drawdown so far the entire position. We'll see if we can get a move past the change in the state of delivery. But just sitting in some drawdown as of right now. We'll see what happens from here. Trading is stressful and not good for the health. If you allow it to be stressful, then yeah, that's not good for your health. But if you detach your emotions from the outcome, then it shouldn't bother you. If you're objectively analyzing information instead of trying to influence it with your opinion, then again, it's not going to be an issue. This market is just a mirror of you. You all have to realize that it's not the market. This is 80% mental, 20% chart. The only person to take ownership is yourself. No reason to blame the market. Ash, bro, how much would you risk per trade in a new sim-funded 50K account? There's two different answers to this question. If you are a proven profitable trader, right? So you've taken payouts on a consistent basis and your income is greater than your expenses. If that is you, then I would say move as quickly as you can in the eval, right? Go ahead and try to pass it in one trade. If there's a consistency rule, then obviously you can't do it in one trade, but go ahead and size up, right? Try to hit the target because time is money. Okay? If you are not a proven, profitable trader and you're still learning, you're still in the beginning steps of creating your business, you're still trying to understand how to trade, right? You're a beginner, you're learning. That individual, take your time in the eval. Use the eval as practice, as experience, as data collection, right? So there's two completely different scenarios there. The proven individual, I would say go as quick as you can. The individual that is still learning and collecting data, I would say divide the drawdown by 10. That way you get at least 10 attempts to collect some data and some experience. Following the process and still losing. Should be happy or sad then. Maybe I'm not being clear enough, but there is no emotion. If you guys are just sitting there on this emotional roller coaster, it's going to be a very tough road. So I say objective, right? Objective means without influence or without your opinion. I say detach your emotions from the outcome. I say these things because I mean it. You truthfully got to leave the emotion somewhere else. Leave that for your family. Leave that for your friends. Leave that for real life. When it comes to business, focus up, detach your emotions from the outcome, and fall in love with the process. There is no emotion to have here. Win, loss, or break even. Like if risk is always going to make you feel that way, then taking risk is going to be a rough road. And without risk, there is no reward. So if you want a reward, You need to become comfortable with risk. Seriously. Look, if I lose here today, if my stop loss gets hit, that's not going to change anything for me. I'm still going to show up tomorrow and trade again. I'm still going to keep attempting to conduct my process. Once again, that is because we are detaching our emotions from the outcome. This does not define me as a person. Neither should you allow it to. Win, loss, or break even. Allow your work ethic, your ability to follow the process, allow that character building to be your true self, your real traits, not the result of one position. Right? So come in, work your hardest every single chance you get, and that work ethic defines you much more than one single trade. That's something you can carry into real life and use elsewhere as well. Ash, how can I detach my emotions to avoid making reactive trades? Do you depend on this right here? Does this mean anything to you? Do you depend on this? Yes or no? If you lose this, will you still be paying for your mortgage? If you lose this, will there still be food in your fridge? If you lose this, are you still going to be healthy? Is your family going to be okay? The whole nine, whatever kind of scenario you want to make up. If you rely on the money, then there's going to be some sort of emotional attachment. Right? So only use money you're willing to lose. Literally, no exaggeration. If you cannot take a $100 bill and burn it, then why would you be risking it? You clearly need it. Only risk the money that you're willing to lose. That's how you can detach from it. If you know that it was supposed to be used for that trade, and it was used for that trade, then you're doing the right thing because you've set a plan and you're following it. You accepted the risk beforehand, and now you're carrying out the process, right? So it's only the people that, you know, really put emphasis on these numbers on the screen that, you know, have those kind of emotional reactions. Hey, Ash, bro, dude, uncle, dad. You guys are... this guy said Ash is being way too serious today. I need to like change up the rhythm or something. That was a good one. I appreciate that, Prash FX. Hey, Ash, bro, dude, uncle, dad. When you started trading... Oh my God. I don't know why I think the dad, bro, uncle names are hilarious, but it is. It's probably because I'm developing into something else as time goes on here. Before I wasn't even an unk, and then I became an unk. Before I wasn't a dad, and then I became a dad. Dude, I was always a dude and a bro, I guess. So, sorry, I'll get back to it. Here we go. When you started trading and then you start trading, then you do a job as well, or focus just only on trading. You should always have a job, plain and simple. No matter where you're at in your trading, you should always have a job. Truthfully, it's as simple as this. Go Google this question right now. How many sources of income does a millionaire have? Seriously, like you're gonna find out that they have like 6, different incomes, right? Why would LeBron James keep going to his job? Why would he keep playing basketball if he's already made hundreds of millions of dollars? It's the person. It's not the financial standing. If you're a worker, you're going to work. if you want to better your circumstances, you're going to do whatever it takes to better your circumstances. Whether that means trading and working, whether that means trading, working, and getting a second job, whether that means trading, working, getting a second job, and starting a business. Now we're talking about 4 different sources of income. Right? There are people that are out there that are optimists, and there's people that are out there that are pessimists, right? The people that, delusionally believe that they could be worth more or that they could do more, they go out and do more. They do actually go and do more. And you should too. If you truly want to make a difference, keep your job. The job pays the bills, right? It pays the mortgage. It makes sure the electric's always on. It keeps food in the fridge. It keeps the family safe and sound. And there's probably a little bit of saving in there. That's for your income for your job. Keep yourself safe. Keep your family safe and healthy and happy. Then go work a second job. Yes, work more. Go, if you work 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, go work on Saturday and Sunday with your side hustle. Go get a second job. Use that second job as the income that you need to create a business. Now you're not risking your main source of income. You're not risking the health and well-being of your family. Now the money that is being made from that second job is supposed to be used on trading. So when you go and lose it, you're not going to be pissed off about it because it was supposed to be used on trading. Okay? Yes. Keep working. Keep working. I truthfully, I don't care if you're in your first year, your 10th year, your 20th year. You would have thought that LeBron James would have stopped playing basketball after his 15th year because he's already made $1 billion. He's got a shoe deal that's going to continue to pay him until the end of time. Yet he's still playing basketball. Like, we could do this situation for so many different people. Like, okay, here's a funny one since it just happened. The president of America. Why would Trump be starting a signal service? Somebody tell me this. Why would Trump start a private group? Doesn't he already have everything? What? Hold on. Why am I stopping at Trump? How about this? Why would the richest man on this earth, right, Elon, why would Elon have a $10 subscription on Twitter? Why does he have, a subscription model when he's already the richest man on earth? It's because it's not a dollar amount. That's who he is. It's his work ethic. It's about the process. It's about showing up and working and learning every single day. All he does is complete his process day in and day out. It has nothing to do with the dollar on a screen. Has nothing to do with the dollar on a screen. At some point, everybody's going to realize falling in love with the process, how important that is. Elon doesn't provide any value from his subscription. It's just an X verified. Well, you do get benefits from being verified, so I disagree with that, but Trump is already running a signal service. He pumps and dumps the market. By some coincidence, someone is always placing huge orders, making billions right before the move. Yeah, that's what's happening. So checking back in on the trade. Looks like we are into some drawdown. Looks like front running the change in the state of delivery is working against us. It's working against us, chat. Currently in some drawdown. The stop will be at the low. Nearly $600 on the stop. We'll leave it there, and we'll see what happens we got another 20 minutes on here, so we'll see what happens in the next 20 minutes. Any questions, any information, keep throwing it in chat. I do really appreciate all the people that are asking any questions, going over any information. Ash, when you front run a trade, if that setup failed without change in the state of delivery, would you take another trade at the position after the change in the state of delivery? I create the game plan, then I execute the game plan. Once I get a result to the game plan, I'm done. So no, I don't want multiple entries here this afternoon, right? So I'm either going to take a winning trade by price going higher, or if I get stopped out, then I'm done for the day. I have no interest in re-entering. Do you apply same FEG strategy to non-trending market? I'm not sure what FEG strategy you're referring to. Ash, bro, how can I be friends with Barron Trump? Yeah, so if anybody, you guys need to let me know, actually. If you guys become friends with Barron Trump, send that information my way, please and thank you. Because we all know that man is reaping the benefits, to say the least. Reaping the benefits. Thank you for sacrificing in longs, Ash. My shorts are printing because of you. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Hopefully you get full TP on those shorts. Ash, do you ever walk away leaving a trade open? I prefer not to. I don't want an order to get missed, right? So if price gets extremely volatile and dumps right through my stop loss, and this order never gets tagged, and I end up losing more than I was supposed to, I need to know about that so I can come in here and close the trade. So yes, you can set, alerts, right? We could just go like this, right? Press here. Yes, we could just set alerts so that even if we do walk away, we would be alerted to let us know if price is at our stop loss so that we can go and check on it. But I have nowhere to go right now. So I will be right here with you all watching this position. There we go. Nate gets it. Ash, bro, dude, my guy, uncle, brother, friend, homie, grandpa streamer. Okay. I think we need a couple more names in there. We haven't hit the limit yet. What is your favorite color? Red is definitely the favorite color. So unfortunately, yes, we are in the red right now. And yes, that is my favorite color. I don't want it to finish red, but yes, red is my favorite color. Ash, how many cons would you be trading on a 150K Pro? How large is your stop loss? There's not enough information in that question for me to accurately answer that. How large is the stop loss? We need a little bit more information to be able to accurately respond to that. Hey, Ash, bro, sorry for that long. But your advice was great. I noted that advice, and you have backup money flow. Yeah. I'm not sure if these are trolls or not, but the risk has been accepted. Whatever happens with this position is completely okay. Completely okay. Everybody's like trying to console me because I'm in drawdown, but no matter what the outcome here, it's more than okay. I've accepted the risk. Ash, bro, Uncle Dad, Amigo, Hermano, Daddy. I passed the eval, but I always F up in the funded stage. You guys are great this afternoon. I do really appreciate the slight comedy. How much would you risk per trade with a rapid funded? Again, you guys need to be a little more accurate with these statements. Like, what size rapid funded? Right? Because if it's a 50K, that's something completely different than, you know, a larger sized account. A blanket statement would be dividing your drawdown by 10 for the risk per trade. But then you got to look at the size of the account, because the larger the account, the more drawdown you have to use. Dump it, baby. Dump it. Dang, you guys are... Some days you're with me and some days you're completely against me. I guess it is what it is. Got some winners in chat? Ooh, did we run another giveaway? Another day? Another giveaway? Let's go. Pump it, baby. Pump it. All right, at least one person's on my team. Isn't this going against the trend? Yeah, here, let me just zoom out real quick. You tell me. Do you think I'm going with the trend or against the trend? You tell me. With the trend or against the trend? In my opinion, that's the trend right there. Daily is bearish. Yeah, we're just going to have to agree to disagree. You know, price being at all-time highs, I'm not really sure what's bearish about that. You know, price literally just made a new all-time high, so we'll just have to agree to disagree on that. New all-time highs sound extremely bullish. So... So, 10 more minutes here. If you have any questions or information, feel free to throw it in chat. Do us a favor, once again, do us a favor. Like the video, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. We're going to keep going live, chat. Still slipping. Still slipping. The bulls did not want to show up this PM session. The PM session recovery is not happening. Looks like CPI is going to end up being the move. Do you live stream, Ash? Yes, I do. I am a live streamer. I am currently live streaming right now. I also live stream for myself. And close, but getting close to the stop loss here. Looks like it's going to take us out here any moment. Here comes the stop, chat. Looks like it'll be an L for the day. Unfortunate. Another day, another learning opportunity. Looks like we're about to get our next set of data. Ash, what motivates you to keep improving after achieving success? What advice would the 18-year-old Ash need to hear today? I think it's we've had a really good conversation today about falling in love with the process, and I don't want to keep repeating myself, but that is exactly what I would tell myself if I were to start all over again. That don't measure the result, just focus on working as hard as you can every single opportunity you get, and allow the result to be a byproduct. So hold on. The person that I was helping out with their short, you should TP now, no? Didn't we got the move lower there? Somebody said I was helping them with their short. You got that move lower, you should probably take your profit then. Whoever I was helping with the short. Small steps every day lead to big results. Yes, sir. Brick by brick, one day at a time. Every single day. Brick by brick. Base hits add up. All right, looks like that's going to be your stop there. Or there's no way they don't take me out. I mean, there's no way. There's just no way that they leave me in. That would be insane. How many points is that? That should have been the stop there. No way. Imagine. Imagine. That would just be insane. Could you imagine they actually left it there by 1 point? That would just be actually insane. Does it get stopped? Last couple minutes before the live stream ends, they just missed my stop by literally 1 point. Surely they take us out here. That just doesn't make any sense to leave it there by 1 point. Close for 3.1K profit for the day, and I'm done. Well, hopefully that was on a funded account or some kind of live account. Even if it's in an eval, that sounds like it would be a past eval if you had a 50K account. Any last questions or comments, feel free to throw it in chat. We got 3 more minutes here. We're going to go ahead and wrap up the live stream at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But we still have the afternoon segment. We have SK coming up for Asia segment. So make sure to join the Asia segment along with being right back here tomorrow morning for New York Open. Last couple minutes here, chat. Why did you get long before the change in the state of delivery? Because I was bullish and I tried front running the change in the state of delivery. So surely this will be the stop this time. There it is. All right, chat. L for this evening. L for this evening. The PM session has not been kind to me. The PM session has not been kind to me.
Mission failed. We'll get them next
Hopefully all
time.
those shorts are taking profits now, because now there's a new low there. So congrats to the shorts. L for the bulls. Right on to the next one. We're going to have wins. We're going to have losses. We're going to have break-evens. We're going to have no trades. We're going to go through all of the different experiences. That's what day trading is. You're going to have wins. You're going to have losses. You're going to have break-evens. You're going to have no trades. No matter what, every day is a learning opportunity. So, last minute or so, and then we'll go ahead and wrap it up. Thank you, Ash, for your segment and all the information. Have a great day. Thanks for the kind comment, Rod. I hope you have a great evening as well. So, last minute here, chat. Last minute here, chat. Any last questions? Any last comments? Ash Dad, thank you for the load of information. Thank you as well, Q Mendez. Great to see you once again. Hopefully you have a great day. Teao, thank you as well. Smoke Trades, hopefully you have a great evening. Thank you for showing up once again. Get him back tomorrow, Ash. Yes, sir, P Long. We will be right back tomorrow as well. Another day, another opportunity to gain more conviction in our business. We're going to keep conducting the process. We're going to keep allowing the result to be a byproduct. So, let's keep working. Let's keep learning. We have an L for this evening, but right on to the next trade. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up, chat. Thank you for your time today. Like I said, make sure to check out the Asia segment later on. Other than that, be right back here tomorrow morning for New York Open. But that is it for today. Thank you very much for your time. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. We will see you on the next live stream. Have a good day, chat.